Previously on Gangs of Sanctuary. So, over the past several months, you guys have undertaken missions all on your own. And over the course of all of them, you all, in your own ways, have done a bit of self-reflection and realized that you all are terrible, horrible people, but have resolved to do better. Like, in Sariel's case, she retired from the adventuring life and started a business. In Lita's case, after getting hit on the head by Anaris, she took a long, hard look at herself and realized she was the baddie. Rowan, after his parents left, did a bit of self-reflecting, I like to think. And, well, we all saw what happened with Nox and Burchill. But yes, even with all of that self-reflection, however, all of your actions still have consequences. And now, those consequences have come to bite you all in the ass. As during the opening night of the Red Velvet Room's brand new expansion, a flaming Molotov cocktail was thrown through the window, and the voice of Daniel Day-Lewis shouted inside, little pig, let me in!" And that was where we left off. And we will pick up immediately where we left off. So, for preparation, just because this is a rather unique circumstance, Grant and Zach, Grant, because you knew about William the Butcher and you have been specifically waiting for this moment, I will allow you to prepare whatever you want as long it is specifically for hunting down Billy Butcher.
Well, it wasn't much because I thought this would be still weeks away. Like, oh, we're gonna go take a trip to this town. So the only thing I would have is maybe 2 vials of colloidal silver, and maybe I would have commissioned what's his face for some silver daggers for everybody.
All right. Well, okay, but you had weeks to prepare.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, it wasn't a specified thing, and he started working on that the permanent cure for lycanthropy. So that's kind of been his last week, so he'll probably go, okay, I'll have some colloidal silver, and I'll start making more in mass when Lita says we're finally going.
All right, I will allow you, since we didn't have a solo session where you got to do this, since you got all the silverware, I will allow you to say, if you wanted to, you had some of those made into shrapnel bombs.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Not too many though. Like, definitely not more than 10.
I'll take 2.
Okay.
Because, yeah, it's just a bunch of forks and stuff, so you can't make much with that.
Okay. Zach, because this is a unique circumstance that you were not prepared for, any spells that you would like to prepare, it has to be under the basis of, I just keep these on hand in case of emergency. Which is what this is.
Good thing only 2 of my spells actually require ingredients.
All right. So, yeah, I'll let you decide that. Potions. You guys all have health potions, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I kind of have the majority of them, I think.
I think Nox gave me something.
I gave you the rage potion, Jayson.
Yeah, rage potion. Yeah.
Who had the jump one? I think it was Temme had the jump one. Or no, it was Burchill. Which one of you had the jump?
I think it was Burchill who got the jump one.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, greater healing potion. I have Finder. Just want to get this out of the way now before we ask any questions in game. Okay. Effective cure serious wounds.
Oh, I got that. That's it's 3d8 plus my caster level.
Yeah, so 3d8 plus whatever Nox's caster level is. That's what all those potions will do.
What is my caster level? Just
I'm pretty sure your caster level is just your level because we talked about this before.
That doesn't sound right. I think it's like that's how many spells I can I think it's like 5 or 6 or something at this point. I'll look it up.
All right. Well, but yeah,
keep going.
Yes. While you're looking that up, Bird Molotov cocktail went through the window, and Lashinon and Satanico tore down one of the many curtains in the Red Velvet Room and used it to smother it. Lita, you just you just heard the sound of glass breaking, and then the sound of Daniel Day-Lewis's voice. And so, with all that said, oh yeah, by the way, I should mention that the Red Velvet Room is absolutely packed.
Oh God.
So yeah, with all of that said and done, what do you guys want to do?
Roll initiative.
I'm gonna run to the window that it went through. Off to the side, but I want to peek out there, see what we got.
You do not need to run to the side of the window to take a closer look, but I will allow you to. Outside, because you were in the bathhouse when the last time you saw him, you definitely know what he looks like. Looking outside, you see William the Butcher, surrounded by, ballpark it, around 50, maybe 60 butchers, all of whom are armed with military-grade weapons, swords, axes, what have you, and torches. And also worth noting, it's dusk. The sun is just beginning to set. So yes, that is what you see. You don't even need to roll perception for all of that.
Burchill, we have a problem.
You think? Blasco, while you're doing this, he is going to... You don't even know this is happening.
I'm gonna, someone's got to call me so I can get everybody else.
But yeah, Blasco is going to bar the door and then come back in through the second door and bar that with a chair. But as he's doing that, I won't have you roll to catch this, Rowan. He's actually going to grab your sword and Euron's halberd, and he's going to throw them both to you.
Catch.
So you and Euron have your weapons. And speaking of the Euron, he is actually going to come up here and join you. And looking out the window, he is just going to say, "Oh fucking shit." and I was having such a good night too.
I don't suppose flashing our equivalent of badges. I don't suppose flashing our badges will get us out. We'll deal with this situation.
Little pig, where are you?
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh, Lita.
You don't think he's stupid enough to convince him that he's got the wrong place, right?
Delilah says to you, I don't think so.
I guess Lita comes out of her office at this point.
Zach, you step outside of your office and just glancing out the windows, you see this too. You are surrounded.
Okay. Lita goes, yeah, no shit. All right. Looks at Delilah, looks at Rowan, looks at Burchill, looks at Euron. There's a few back doors to this place. Get everybody out the back, sneak them to safety. I'm going up to the 3rd floor.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to do what I do best. Piss him off.
All right.
But before that,
I'm going to get...
Before that, we'll evacuate everyone, board up, try and, block the windows.
I mean, how many doors how many tables and chairs in this place are nailed down, though?
Not enough.
Well, if they're going to come through the front doors, then we're going to booby-trap the shit out of them.
All right.
I'll give Nox a call.
All right. You know how they work easy enough. What are you gonna say?
Nox, please tell me you're there. Please tell me you're not busy with other kind of spooky crap.
He drops a beaker of like some chemicals. Oh shit! What do you need?
I'm at the Red Velvet Room and so is our friend the Butcher and about 50 of his friends. Regular party over here. Want to come down and join us? Lita's talking kind of scary stuff like booby traps and whatnot. So
shit, man, just gotta get going around. Where's Euron at?
Right next to me. We're about to try and get some of the patrons out of here first.
Where's the rest of your in the know squad?
Is it just me and Euron in here?
For now, yes, it is just you and Euron.
It's just me and Euron.
Well, yeah.
The rest are on patrol, or are they off?
You don't know, but it is relatively safe to assume that they're probably on patrol.
Yes.
Damn it. Well, the thing is,
See it on the way.
If Mag's going to be
Leading this
floating
way.
around, I
We've
kind of
only
like,
single
I was
combat,
like,
so.
ugh.
It's to be expected.
Well, shit, there goes my idea of getting them involved. Fuck, okay.
I mean, you can
You
get
see
them
him on the way.
I mean, you can get them involved, but you'll have to find them.
Yeah, that's going to take too much time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm like, 50, you said?
Yeah, give or take.
All right, stay safe. I'll bring the cavalry. Just stock them. You've been stockpiling on silver, right?
Jayson, your sword is made of silver.
Old Kingdom Rust. Yeah, the Old Kingdom Rust is good to go.
Don't let Butcher himself bite or scratch you. Just keep your distance.
What difference does that
Don't
make?
let him get close.
I get the werewolf thing, but what difference does that make?
You don't want to become one.
Why is he special?
He goes, let's just say this. It's the full moon, and is he in human form right now?
Yeah.
You can clearly see human form.
Yeah.
That means he's got power over it, which makes him even more dangerous. And I'm running up the stairs as I'm talking to him.
Nox, where do you go first? Anaris' door or Sariel's?
I was gonna look for the priest.
The priest is nowhere to be seen.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Ah! Fuck.
Am I really nowhere to be seen?
You told me at the end of last session you were in the church library, so you would not be in the guild hall.
Well, I can't get to you.
Oh, that's right, I was.
What?
Well, shit. Sariel, then, I guess maybe she can do magic shit. Sariel! Boom, I just kick open the door.
Sariel is not there either.
Damn it!
So, yeah, it
Okay,
looks
I
like
go
it's
to the
just...
kid. And he goes, Anaris!
Anaris, you hear a sudden frantic knocking at your door.
Do you know where Enzo or Sariel are?
Anaris, roll an intelligence check.
Also, you're muted, Mike.
While he's rolling, Temme.
6.
Oh, 6?
Shit.
Yes.
You have no idea. You have no idea for either.
Shrug your shoulders.
Well, if you can find the priest, like, have him get some guards or something. The butchers are attacking the Red Velvet Room. He goes, Rowan, is, what's her name? Petra there? Not Petra. What's her name? Pyrrha. Is Pyrrha there?
Yeah, Pyrrha does not go to the Red Velvet Room at nights when they're working.
Okay, just checking, so, the amount of people I gotta, hopefully, don't get bit. But yeah,
Alright.
like, if you can find Sariel or the priest, let them know things are going down the Red Velvet Room. Everyone's trapped there.
What was that?
I was telling Anaris that.
Gotcha, sorry.
I was telling Anaris if she can find them, because I don't know if they'd listen to a kid going, "Hey, we need the guards" or something.
They might.
He goes, if you can get some guards to help, but things might be going down. Just,
I
gotta get over there to help them. I say as I run off. Be safe.
All right, as you are running off, Temme, as you are just leaving the church library with a bag full of books for Anaris' studies, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Oh god, they're like
Okay.
down.
Alright, dice. Let me down today. Oh, shit. So, that's a base 19.
Okay, you
Plus a
base
lot.
9. You succeed. You succeed. Like the peninsula that the Church of Eternal Fire is on is somewhat elevated, and because of this, when you're towards the top, you actually do have a sort of nice view of the city. And because you have a nice view of the city, looking out just in the general direction of home, you see off in the distance what looks kind of something like an orange glow. You, being a priest of the eternal fire, knows the glow of fire well enough to recognize it immediately. And you also recognize that is the direction of the red velvet room. So yeah, you just see like an orange glow of fire in the distance of in the direction of the red velvet room.
Ah, shit. I start running.
All right.
Like, not even with the cane either. I'm talking like cane is in my hand. I am now booking it.
All right. So for Anaris and Enzo, I want you to roll d20s for luck. Nox, I would like you to roll an acrobatics or an athletics check, depending on how you want to get there and in what manner.
It's nighttime, right?
Dusk. The full moon. The full moon is not out yet. You can see this just by looking. However, it is close.
So flying blatantly when the sun's still up, people would see me, right?
Okay.
Is that
Yes.
the case?
If anyone was looking, probably if you were stealthy about it.
Well, I gotta get there as fast as possible, so... Fuck. It wouldn't do too well if people saw me flying, though, so... Can I roll stealth and fly, or only one or the other?
You can roll stealth to see how stealthy you are, and you can roll acrobatics to see how quickly you can get there.
Well, shit, if I can't fly, I'll just roll acrobatics. I won't make it, like, stealthy then, because I'll just be jumping rooftop to rooftop.
Alright. Roll acrobatics. Mike, what did you roll for luck?
Nat 20.
Oh, nice.
Anaris, lucky you knowing that Enzo is a member of the Church of Eternal Fire is probably in that direction. So you head there first. Also because the guild hall is closer to the bridge, to Gabrielle's bridge, which leads to the Church of Eternal Fire.
Okay.
So you run that way, and as you cross the bridge, you actually do run into Enzo with that nat 20.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, sure.
And check the washroom.
So,
Right.
as Anaris comes running up, I shout out to her, "What is going on?
Mm.
You
Did
little...
someone come get you?"
Nox did.
Ah, shit. Anaris, they're in trouble.
Oh. Okay.
Let's go and save them.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so, because I can't move away from the screen, Grant, what did you roll for acrobatics?
27.
Okay, that is actually not bad.
Also, I grabbed my old bladed chain as well and kind of did that Ghost Rider thing where you kind of get it around your torso in case I need an extra silver weapon.
Okay, that's fair. For Anaris and Enzo, I would like both of you to roll, roll athletics checks for me so that to see how quickly you can sprint towards the Red Velvet Room.
I don't think Mike's there.
Okay. Well, regardless, while that is happening, so Zach, you went to the roof.
Yep.
Okay, so Zach is on the roof. Jayson and Burchill.
Floor.
Yeah, Jayson and Burchill. What are the two of you doing?
I guess helping take any furniture that is nailed to the floor and use that as a barricade.
All right. Crap, I need to select. Okay. You start doing that. Lashanon and Dorian, seeing what you're doing, they jump up and start helping you as well. Blasco doesn't look like he's helping. He has his back towards one of the walls and is just peeking out the window, just keeping an eye out.
One tough guy, lend a hand.
All right. And Euron has actually moved towards the back and is starting to direct the civvies, and Delilah is going to help with this. Is going to help with this as well. So, Zach, there are multiple backdoor exits to the Red Velvet Room now. Which one do you want them to take?
The one that takes them the furthest way out of danger.
So I suppose that would be one of the new expansion, like over here.
Let me have the map open.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that they go downstairs and they come out the back entrance.
Okay. So they are going to start doing that. And I'll just move them here. Euron is going to stay in this part so that because it's in the more immediate danger.
Okay.
So, Ken, I would like you to I'm not entirely... You know what? Just roll a basic strength check. I'm going to roll one for Lashin and Dorian as well. Just to see like what you can grab and how quickly.
14.
Okay. Unfortunately for Lashinon, she's not built for this kind of high intensity action like you guys are, so she struggles somewhat. But thankfully, you and Dorian are able to pick up the slack. Lita, you have made your way to the third floor balcony. And looking down, you can see all of this. You can see Billy Butcher, you can see the 50 to 60 butchers with weapons and torches, and the stage is yours. Little pig! And you actually see as one of the other butchers taps him and then points up. He's looking directly at you, and you can see it's been a while, but you remember that mustache face, that blue bandana he wears, and that one left eye, which is clearly wooden, and instead of a pupil, it has the Church of Eternal Fire seal on it.
What do you want?
What? Pardon?
What do you want?
Oh, I think you know what I want, Miss Ford. I think you know very well what I want. In fact, I think it's so obvious I don't need to say it aloud. And I'm not going to.
Go away.
What?
I said go away. We're not buying what you're selling.
Roll a charisma check.
Straight up charisma or diplomacy?
You know what? Sure. Add diplomacy. Let's see what this does.
I don't want to fight today. Just go.
22.
Doesn't work on a guy. He doesn't give a fuck.
There is a very long moment of awkward silence as civilians get filtered through the new expansion of the Red Velvet Room and towards one of the new exits. But after those long moments of silence are over, suddenly... oh, you're funny, Lita. Oh, you're funny. But I think you know that, so I'm not gonna humor you anymore. I know you know that there really is no a way you could get out of this. We're past talking at this point.
We
Yeah, he
are.
talks.
Yeah, that's it. We are. Talking's all you're good for. Talking was what led us to this. So the simplest solution is often the easiest. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not here to talk. None of us are here to talk.
Lita looks down at all of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Billy, we gave you an out. We made you an offer.
And what good would that offer would have done us?
I don't know. Maybe it would have stopped you from fucking your cousins every now and again.
That's funny. You don't know a thing about me, Lita. You don't know a thing about any of us. So before you assume that we're all a bunch of cousin and sheep fuckers, why don't you tell us something a bit about yourself first?
All right, fine. Lita goes, actually, I know plenty about all of you. And I'm going to do this with Intimidate.
All right.
Lita just starts pointing at random butchers going, "You're a bitch! You're a bitch! You're a bitch! You're a bitch! All of you can suck my dick!"
Roll for intimidate.
She's a hermaphrodite.
18.
Burchill, as you are going to put one of the tables in front of the window next to Blasco, he stops you. He doesn't say anything. He just holds up a hand. Just says, "Wait," just as a silent way of saying, "Wait."
What are you doing?
Like, he just motions you to be quiet.
Blasco, what are you doing?
Jayson, what about you? What are you doing?
Well, I guess I'm helping with the barricades now.
Okay. With you helping out with the barricades, you do manage to get most of the windows on this side of the red velvet room boarded up. The brand new expansion is not boarded up at all. However, it does appear that most of the butchers are not over there. But yeah, what'd you roll for intimidate, Zach?
18.
18. Okay, so with that roll, and with his bonuses to resist effects like these, actually, hold on.
You're trying to intimidate a werewolf.
Okay, Zach, because you're actively doing this to stall for time, I want you to roll a bluff check.
Nat, goddamn 20.
You're doing vaudeville up there. You're a bitch, you're a bitch, you're a bitch, you're a bitch.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime girl.
All right.
What's that song Nash sang? Eat a dick, eat a dick, eat a dick, 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 eat a dick, eat a dick, eat a dick, 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 dick.
Bag of dicks. Eat a dick, eat a dick.
Actually, hold on. I'm going to roll for his reaction because he did not expect this.
I was actually going to start quoting the "We Didn't Start the Flame War" by College Humor.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, we framed them for it.
He actually waits until you are done calling the various butchers surrounding you a bitch, and then just waits, and then just stands there with his arms crossed. You done? No. Didn't think so. Which means we're gonna have to do what we set out to do when we came here. And at that, he holds out his hands, and one of the other butchers, who to the wrestling fans in the audience looks an awful lot like Braun Strowman, hands him a Molotov cocktail.
Can I use one of my spells?
Maybe. What do you want to do?
I was going to use Castigate as he was handing off the Molotov to make him drop it.
Because of how quickly this happens, I want you to roll a. I'll let you do it. I want you to roll a dexterity check just to see how quick you are.
Fuck. Great. My worst stat.
Huh?
I don't know about you, but I'm more intimidated by Braun Strowman than Billy Butcher. I remember, Braun Strowman's canonically strong enough to tip over an ambulance. Sure, that effect looks super fake, but still.
14.
Okay.
He cast SpaghettiOs.
Okay. Do you want to use Castigate?
Yeah.
Alright. What's the saving throw for Castigate?
Let's see. Castigate. You can compel a target to pick forgiveness. On a failed save, the target cowers in fear. On a successful save, it's shaken for a round.
Well, what's your spell save DC? It should be
17.
Okay,
shit.
so okay, for
Is it against like willpower, fortitude? What is it against?
I'm pretty sure this would be willpower unless it says otherwise.
Let me check. I have it written down. Castigate. Level 2 spell. Willpower.
Okay. Okay. He goes to hand him the Molotov cocktail. What do you say?
To quote the great animator Harry, Happy Harry. No, you fucking don't.
And hold on. Holy shit! The good news is that guy has been castigated. He goes to hand over the bottle to Billy Butcher, but then suddenly, like against his will, his knees buckle and he just drops like to his knees. So Braun Strowman for the moment is just metaphorically down. However, one of the nearby butchers was quick enough to grab the bottle before it shattered like a billion pieces.
Why isn't that an AoE?
Like it would have been if he rolled any lower than a 15.
No, I was talking about castigate.
He rolled a 16 to catch the bottle. The DC to catch it was 15.
I think at next level, I think Castigate Mass is actually like a higher level spell.
Hurry up, grind levels, Lita.
But yeah, like Braun Strowman just falls to his knees, and Butcher is just looking at this confused. Then looks back up at you. How smart is he? He's like, all right, enough of this bullshit. Give me the fucking bottle. And the new guy hands it to him and just says, and as Billy Butcher is holding this Molotov cocktail, looks up at you just like, you know, Lita, you're funny. You're funny in the sense that everything you do pisses me off. And in fact, I think you go out of your way to piss me off. I don't like people that do that. None of us do. That's why we're all here. So, it's time to shut you up for good, you bitch. And okay.
And I don't like werewolves, dickhead.
Ha!
Do you say that?
Yeah, as he's gonna go throw the bottle. And I don't like werewolves, dickhead.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Where's your vicious mockery at, man? That would have been painful.
It kind of doesn't exist in this game.
Yes, it does.
It does now. It worked.
Yes, it does.
This is like his mostly highly regarded secret that I only got because I got a good whiff of them.
All right, Grant. You're going by rooftops?
Yeah, I gotta get there as fast as I can. Wait, what happened? What happened, Zach?
All right, so Grant, you arrive as this conversation is happening, and just crawling over the top of this building. You see all of this. Like you see the 50 butchers. You see like the sun is just setting on the horizon. You see all the torches, all the weapons, and how the Red Velvet Room is absolutely packed. Roll perception.
28.
I'm going to text you this.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. This is something bad, isn't it?
Well, I'm texting it to you.
Yeah, I don't... Oh, God. You just called him out like, oh, fuck. What's that clip? Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done that.
She called him out for being... He goes, I don't like werewolves, dickhead. And he's, something's happening that I just saw. I don't know.
All right.
You look like werewolves.
So, Grant, I'll give you a moment to see what that is.
Alrighty. Hello, phone. What?
All right. So, Zach, here's what happens. As you yell out the werewolf comment, Billy Butcher throws back his hand to throw the Molotov cocktail up at you. When suddenly, just as his hands reaches the, I don't know what it's called, like the apex, like the farthest back it goes.
Yeah.
An arrow suddenly comes straight down and goes through his arm, causing him to drop the Molotov cocktail, which explodes. And what's the radial effect damage for a Molotov cocktail, Nox?
Oh, I don't have the Molotov stats. I only got the bomb stats.
Well, that's what it is. What is it?
Well, what level? Who made the Molotov? At what level?
Level 1.
Oh, then it's only probably like 2d6, I think. Let's see.
All right.
Yeah, 'cause
2d6.
I'm at 5d6 now, and I'm level 9.
Okay. So yeah, an arrow comes down, goes through his arm, which causes him to drop the Molotov cocktail, which causes it to explode, doing 7 damage to Billy Butcher and all of his surrounding allies.
If they're within 10 feet, if the spread is whoever the caster level is, that's what the damage they take. But if they're wearing flammable stuff, if they're within 5 feet, they gotta make a reflex saving throw of whatever the. I think the base is like 12 or 13,
right.
depending on who made it.
Let's roll that real quick just to see how the mob does. They all fail. Yeah, like those were all terrible rolls.
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
I'm assuming it's who I saw. Like, I'll just nod in approval. Like,
Yeah. Lita, roll perception, having just seen this happen.
Oh god, I think I know what's... 17.
You only notice this because of the arrow. Your eyes slowly drift back up to the building across from you, and you see Pyrrha on the roof.
Where'd you get a bow?
Longbow in hand, with reaching for another arrow. Your eyes momentarily meet, but then before she then looks down back at the butchers and yells in perfect common, "Fuck off, pigs!" And she's going to shoot again.
yeah, that's why I went what whenever I got that text.
And she hit him, which okay, where's my D8? Where's my other D8, because I forgot to roll damage for the other one.
Well, time to cover her.
Okay. 9 damage. That's for that 2 shots. As she fires another arrow down into the crowd, this one hits Billy Butcher in the shoulder as he turns to look over as well, and as it hits her, he just yells back up, "Kill that knife, you bitch!" And now, as he yells that, it is time for Blasco, who has been holding his action for something shit to hit the fan. As he... Oh my... Holy shit.
It's 2 shotguns.
As he first is going to go into a rage.
He's a barbarian?
Yeah, he's a barbarian.
I should talk to him.
What other class would Blasco be?
Yeah.
Fighter?
Euron's a fighter. Blasco's better than that. But yeah, as Blasco is going to grab one of the chairs next to the window where you and him are, Burchill, and he's going to throw the chair through the window. That's a nat 20.
Give him the chair!
He does not hit Billy Butcher, but he does hit another Butcher as the chair just impacts his face and knocks him flat out of his ass. As Blasco is going to grab another chair and jump out of the window and into the crowd.
No, you bastard! I was gonna do shrapnel bombs. Damn it, Blasco.
I'm just going to say, well, he's now in the spot. He's now in the area of my plant. So I'm just going to shout to him, if you get hit in the crossfire, it's your own damn fault. And Burchill's going to begin his own plan, run to the roof.
I'm gonna go on the roof. Damn it, Burchill.
Rowan's just like, I guess I'll hold the line here then.
You do that.
Alright.
Welcome to the shit show. We got fun and games.
Damn it, he's a barbarian, so he wouldn't think of good tactics. He's just gonna keep hitting things. Damn it, Blasco. You're cool, but why? You're gonna get turned. Well, now I gotta make sure Pyrrha doesn't get eaten now. Hello? I think John froze.
How does it feel? How does it feel, Zach, to have your daughter get caught in the crossfire?
I'm a terrible mother!
Enzo looks down on Lita for getting her daughter involved.
I actively encourage her to do this.
Pure, have you been reading heresy recently? Unacceptable.
I'm just,
Yeah,
I
Enzo
now know
comes
how,
up and
I
goes,
now know
"Why
how
would you get a
Val, I now
child
know how
involved
Val
in that?"
feels.
Yeah, Enzo goes, "Why would you get a child involved in battle?" As Anaris is like busy punching people in the background.
This is training.
And she's not real. Oh, she's only part child. She's all werewolf. No, she's not. Oh.
She's spider.
She's an amazing spider girl.
All right, sorry about that, everyone. I need you all to roll initiative.
Okay, that's what we thought.
All right.
Damn you, Blasco!
Oh, that's fantastic.
You know, I just realized if we knock out Billy Butcher, we could remove his werewolf curse and then hand him over to the city guard.
I don't have the permanent cure. He's already in too deep. Like once you're a werewolf and it's been years, it actually can't come out unless you have a witch spell.
I have removed.
Yeah, but for werewolves, it actually becomes permanent after you take a life.
John, is that how werewolfism actually works, or?
Well, that's not in Pathfinder anyway.
It depends.
I'm a homebrew thing, so.
Yeah, it depends. But it depends whether or not he was born a werewolf or if he was turned. In which case, you guys have no idea.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
You can only roll once a turn.
Okay. Euron is here too.
I don't roll a 4 and I'm still not going to last. Weird.
Right. All right. So everyone, please be patient with me. I have to roll initiative for a lot of characters. So.
Who's texting me?
Are the 50 butchers like a single unit, or are you going to have to roll 60 die?
No, the 50 butchers are a single unit. Don't worry about them. And all of them are level 1. So there's that.
I only just now got
Okay,
your
so
text
that
message.
might work.
So he literally got scrubs to do his shit.
Well, that's what all butchers are. They just throw a blue shirt on them and give them a cleaver and go, "Hey, you're good enough."
Yeah, and he got them in bulk at Jobbers or Us.
Then
One of their qualities is like every fifth one he looks at and goes, "Okay, what is your muscle to fat ratio, and what are you doing every 2 weeks into the month? Do you can you make plans to where you can meet me in my secret vault?"
Well, you see, you too could join the butchers for just has the entry fee of $50 a month. But don't worry, if you get other people to join, you get a cut of the membership fee.
Just so you guys know, all of your allies rolled really well.
That's good.
But yes, I'm trying to present the butchers like a pyramid scheme.
Hey, what happened to Steven? He went up in the ranks, but we haven't seen him. And Butcher just puts his like Pennywise has his hand in his mouth, like, "Yes, it's a mystery. I think he's on vacation." There's just blood all over his beard.
Okay, where's Euron? Euron, where's Euron?
But yeah, Zach, I got that text message. I'm like, "Oh god, what am I singing?" I'm like, "What?" You little brat.
I figured that's what it was. I was like, okay, it's either he turns into a fucking werewolf right then, right there, or he, and then also just like, as an arrow shoots through, oh no, I'm a terrible mother.
Yeah, so I landed on the roof and I see this little girl pulling back an arrow. I'm like, "What?" God damn it.
Lita is a terrible mother, and she's probably going to hug Pyrrha and then scream at her.
Okay.
And then she's gonna do the then she's gonna go, "Oh, you want to fight, huh? Here, have all the fighting in the world." And she's like Homer, just throwing arrows at people. I don't understand. Anaris went mad after 15 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Pyrrha has accepted the cruel realities of this world.
Mike, is that French toast I see? Oh, you can't hear me.
No, it is not.
Oh.
You are hallucinating.
Who am I forgetting?
I haven't had French toast in a long time.
I can't even remember the last time I had it.
We should go to IHOP or Denny's when we're all in town. Get some breakfast.
We don't need to
No, we
hire
might
a
as well
hitman.
just have Jayson cook because that's good. We need
My
a lot.
roommate is an excellent cook.
He's really
Oh, I
good.
thought you were talking about our Jayson. I'm like, what?
I'm like, you don't want me cooking.
Wait, how many
No, we
roommates
just
do you guys
to
have
get
now?
Jayson from Italy over to here.
How many roommates do
I
you
was
guys
about
have
to
in
s-
this new place?
Oh, those are good eggs.
Hey, Mike, how many roommates you got at your new house?
3.
Just 3?
And there's plenty of area in the central area for people, like 2 or 3 people to sleep, and we need a new couch because the couch is pretty much broken.
Is that the same one that was being held up by the brick?
Yes.
The one that Zach just did a pile driver to when you weren't looking?
Fourth
The
half.
one the Ambo was trying to eat the brick. I still remember that. We were all sitting there. Just like, I think he's licking the brick, and then all of a sudden,
It has that delicious Home Depot scent on it. Everyone gets hungry when they go to the Home Depot. That's why they have snacks. Me and my cousins and some friends, we once did a big game of hide and go seek in a Home Depot, and like I got they thought they couldn't find me, and I just didn't come out of hiding until they asked my dad, and I got in trouble. I'm like, because I was hiding behind this there was this door display, and there was like 3 ones on display, and I was kind of behind them in the middle, and every time they opened a door, I was behind the other.
Didn't someone else get a 5 too?
God, we gotta do a lots of math. Alright, now here's the important thing. You know, in the early stages, if someone gets infected, it's easy to treat. But we gotta make sure we figure out who got injured, and if someone goes, like, does the classic zombie dick move, oh yeah, I'm totally fine.
I do have remove curse in the worst case scenario.
As does Lita. I think she does as
Yeah, because
well.
I'm thinking Blasco's definitely gonna, you know, he's just jumped into the thick of it.
Yeah.
everybody form a line. Form a line form a line in front of me and Enzo. Like, if you've been bitten, form a line.
Okay.
Washinon
so-
gets bitten, and she goes, I didn't. And she just kind of wanders off and hides it under a wrap.
All right. So the initiative order has been completed. For those of you who want it, here is your music.
Copy.
All right. So top of the round, Anaris, you just arrived, and I am going to say that you two arrive where's your pog?
They weren't taking one of them was probably taking the rooftops.
That was you.
Oh.
Yeah, they were running together.
Oh, okay.
So Anaris and Enzo have just arrived. I'll say that you guys can just arrive at the start of initiative order, but you guys are back here. And top of the round, Anaris is up. What do you want to do?
Stealth.
All right. Okay, roll for stealth for me. Okay, so you, as far as you are aware, you are in stealth. Because the enemy is not yet aware of you, I will also allow you to attack this turn, but just this one time. Where do you want to go?
I want to climb up the building.
This one right next to you.
Red Velvet.
This is part of the new Red Velvet Room. Yeah. So, like, I'd say with your movement, you can get to the roof, but that's about it.
Okay.
You have no ranged attacks, right?
No.
Okay, so I guess that's about all you can do.
Okay. It is now Blasco's turn.
I get to look at the barbarian feats now. Okay. Okay, first thing that Blasco is going to do, he's going to use a power attack, which means he's going to forego his strength damage bonus for the roll and apply it to damage instead, assuming he hits. Which, with that roll,
What's the AC for a butcher?
with that roll he does not hit.
Damn it.
However, because of his level, he gets to go again. And
Multi attack.
that one does hit, but it's not a power attack, just a regular one. And this is with his bitchin' two-handed sword, which he's one-handing, by the way.
Holy crap.
Yeah, he's one-handing a claymore. And in the other hand is a chair. No, really, that's what he's doing. No, really, that's what he's doing. In one hand, he's got a claymore, and in the other hand, he's got a chair from the Red Velvet Room.
It's like the worst lion tamer ever. It's supposed to be a whip. You just killed Simba. He had it coming.
All right, so he swings that claymore, and he doesn't kill a butcher, but he cuts him upwards from his groin to the top of his head.
Oh. No, God.
Okay, so that is Blasco's turn.
He's a man after my own heart.
He's William J. Blaskowitz. Nox, your turn.
Okay, take out mobs first. I'm gonna.
All right.
The group in front, directly below me, dropping smoke bomb. Right, we'll throw a smoke bomb in the middle of them. Smoke bomb to the group in front, down below Pyrrha. Smoke bomb. What?
Okay. You're smoke bombing here and here.
And yeah, I guess a little more towards the Red Velvet Room underneath it too. Those will be 3 of the bombs, and then I'll actually use an offensive bomb at the end.
Okay. Let's do this.
Hold on, I'm looking up the rules for smoke bombs. Sorry.
Because
Because I didn't make any more sneezing powder.
tell you what. Let me get rid of this. We'll use this for the obstacles layer, and so there's great for that.
50 Shades of it.
Yeah, exactly. So there is now a cloud of smoke.
I think I've still got to hold to hit though, and make sure I hit where I want to hit.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Roll for 3.
Okay. Filling an area equal to. Wait, hold on a second. You can choose to have it create a cloud of thick smoke when it detonates. A fog cloud. All right, so it takes on the effects of a fog cloud. Let me look up the rules. And equal to twice the bomb's splash radius, which is my radius is about 15 feet, I think. So 30 feet in radius.
Yeah, this will cover quite a large area if you throw a 3. So roll for those.
And the fog cloud, duration 10 minutes, unless someone wind gets it out of the way, and it.
All right.
Creatures within 5 have concealment if they can see in it. Okay, yeah, I gotta roll first. 3 of them. I'll just take 3 d20s.
Yeah, and since you're not aiming for any enemies in particular, the DC for hitting where you want to hit isn't too difficult.
Okay, so 2 of the dice. One of them's base 18, one of them's base 19, and then the other's base 2. So I gotta do math for that. Dex plus that is.
All right, so
that's only 9.
All right, so for the first 2, there is now clouds of smoke here and here. Which direction does the third one go?
I was gonna try to throw it in the area, kind of like blowing Billy from like Billy Butcher 5 and Butcher 1 from Blaskowitz.
I'll say with the 2, it lands here instead, so you don't quite get them, but you do obscure more of the mob. Like that being said, this area here, directly in front of the Red Velvet Room, is still visible to anyone who's on the 3rd floor at the very least.
All right, try having people take care of mobs first. I'm gonna take care of the one so they don't blind fire at Pyrrha. I'm gonna throw a firebomb in the area by B4.
Okay. Are you aiming? All right. Roll to hit.
And I got a penalty because it's the last offhand.
Yeah, if you hit a butcher, you'll do more damage. I'll tell you if you do.
Yeah, I'm rolling at that. So that's what is that? 21.
Yes, you do in fact hit a butcher. Roll the full damage.
Yay! Am I doing good, Rowan? Can you see me now? That's terrible first roll. So 3. Oh, that's better. 3, 8, 15, and 20 plus my intelligence, which is 4, so 24 damage on him directly. He's now on fire, and the people around...
No, he is not, because he is now a pile of ashes.
Fuck, okay, I guess anybody surrounding him within the radius, they take my my intelligence modifier damage, so that's 4, and they've got to make a reflex save to not catch fire.
Alright, let's roll for
And
that.
that's my caster level, though.
No, 4 out of 5 catch fire.
Did the last one roll above an 18?
One of them did, yes.
Damn it.
But
Okay.
one of them did, but four out of the 5 were surrounding him did not.
Can you mark which ones are on fire and which ones I just incinerated?
Hold on.
Calculating damage. Let's. Okay.
Yeah, they'll only take 4 damage.
Okay.
But they're on fire, thankfully, so that means they actually take a D6
So
of damage.
I understand there's a theme for this fight. So on my turn, I will also shoot fire out of my hands.
Yeah! Oh yeah,
Alright.
now that they're on fire, John, they take an extra 3 damage. I just rolled it.
Okay. This is a mob, so that damage isn't going to do as much as you'd think, but it will help. Just for the sake of simplicity, just keep in mind there are more butchers here than there are gray dots. So I'll just say this one's on fire, this one caught fire, and this one and this one for now.
And I look at Pyrrha with the last, and I just say to her, once you shoot, you stand back at the cover, and I kind of stand back a little so their arrows will hit the rooftop instead of me.
All right. Pyrrha does not respond, but she does acknowledge that you are there. So you get back, motherfucker. And that brings us to Lashanon's turn.
Oh god, the cat's loose.
All right, so Lashanon is actually going to use her full turn to dash up to the roof as well, and she is actually going to run out over here. She actually does pass you, Lita. And since unfortunately that is her full turn, she can't do much. However, she is going to yell, "Hey, you inbred blowhards! Up here! Up here!"
What's she doing?
Being Lashanon.
Okay.
You can't die, Rowan. You're one of the ones I like the best.
Okay,
Lita,
it is now yours and Billy Butcher's turn. You rolled the same for initiative.
Fuck.
So yeah, the two of you are going at the same time. So because Ty goes to player, I will allow you to act first. However, just for the sake of what's actually going on, the two of you are moving at the same time.
How many actions would it take for me to get to the ground floor?
Well, Lashanon had to use her full turn to dash to get all the way up to where you are. So yeah, it would take your full turn with a dash to get down there in one turn.
Okay. This is I don't have. I mean, I got a crossbow, but that's not exactly going to help. Let me. Well, then again, how many crossbow bolts do I have? Oh, wait. I have 20 crossbow bolts. Wait a minute. My sword gets a +3 to hit. Fuck it. I'm gonna dash.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting to the ground level. Why? Because I'm fucking useless up here, so I'm gonna be in the thick of it.
All right.
Okay. If you guys get hit by what I'm playing, it's your own damn fault.
All right. I'll say you get to. I'll leave your pog where it is, but you do get to the bottom floor. Getting down, you see that all the windows are barricaded by courtesy of Burchill and Rowan, except for the one window that Blasco leaped through Batman style.
What the hell? What the fuck?
He just ran out there.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
I'm just picturing the picture of Ralph Wiggum going through the window. Let's go.
All right.
Blasco.
Okay, it is now Billy Butcher's turn. I need to roll something for him. Okay. Billy Butcher, recognizing that the situation has not turned out the way he wanted it to. He is actually seeing that there are now clouds of smoke, and some of his goons are now on fire, and there is a teenage elf from the roof who's shooting at him. He is actually going to
Cry.
where is not quite cry actually. However, he's going to run this way away from Blasco, which means Blasco gets an attack of opportunity and rolls a natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is with the Claymore again. Okay, that's
Yes.
okay, that is 9 damage, and he's a barbarian, so he gets a unique ability for a critical. But no, actually, he does not. He gets that at a higher level. Okay, so it just doubles the damage. Where I have a lot of character sheets printed out right now, guys.
That's why you need a binder in which to put them in front of you, a bulletin board, if you will, with a cork board.
Okay. So.
Or do what Jayson does and
Okay.
just have everything memorized at all times.
All right. So
What makes you think I had everything memorized?
So Billy Butcher gets a claymore strike across his back as he runs this way, and he runs this way, actually taking 2 of his butchers with him. Nox, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Where the fuck is he going?
He's calling it quits.
Dude, he made
Now
a
it's a
mistake
real
and
hunt.
realized that he
He
made
ran
a
into
mistake
the
in challenging us. He didn't realize that he was out of his league.
Yeah, he saw smoke bombs. He's like, oh god, the cops are here.
It's the fuzz!
He did attack a lady.
29.
Yeah, that or he, I don't know, maybe he has, I don't know, maybe my best guess transforming out of the sight of everyone.
Probably.
All right.
Oh boy.
29. How many people did you say he took with him?
He took. Actually, let me roll a d4 for that. That's a 1. He's taking 1 butcher with him, and he's actually going to use his full dash to get through the gate.
You guys saw him run into the fog. Me and Pierre are probably the only ones that see him right now.
Yeah, you actually are, and Grant, the main reason you saw him, he's bleeding now. You know the smell of werewolf blood.
What's that smell?
Yeah. But yes, he's also worth noting, Nox, because you would pay attention to this. Normally, there are always 2 guards posted here by the King's Gate at any given time. Where are they?
Fucking dead, I'm assuming.
Or he paid them off.
Well, you see no corpses. However, you cannot do anything right now because it is not your turn.
And nobody
It
else
is
knows where he is. They probably think he's in the cloud. God damn it.
Okay, it is now Pyrrha's turn. So the first thing that Pyrrha is going to do is... Hold on, can her bow reach that far?
120 feet if it's a longbow.
Just barely. Like, I'm actually gonna give her a penalty because she's technically shooting through the King's Gate. Not with that roll. She tries to fire at Billy Butcher, but misses.
Don't
Like-
kid, you ain't got silver.
She doesn't know about that. So
I'm gonna warn her.
Seeing that he is out of the way, she's gonna fire down at one of the butchers nearby Blasco, and that definitely hits. Let's see, longbow. Okay, D8. And that's an 8 on D8 of damage. So she fires down into the crowd by Blasco, and it lands like right in one of the butcher's necks, like just right over here. Okay, it is now the civilians' turn. The civvies are going to start making their way. Let's use white for the civvies.
Oh god, I forgot we had civilians.
You're going the other way.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so the civvies. Okay, Zach, for the other exit, is it on this side of the red velvet room or this side?
First shot.
Okay. So the civvies are going to start filtering out into this back alleyway, and they are going to start making their way this way. I'm going to roll stealth for them.
Take him down.
Kill them like the rest.
Don't kill the civvies!
Anaris, why?
They're a threat!
Kill my
Just webbing
customers.
people up and dragging them into a room.
Anaris, you actually do hear
No.
the sounds
Okay.
of a bunch of people coming out from this direction.
All right.
Okay, it is now the mob's turn. So, one of the butchers is going to run this way past his friends who are on fire, and he's going to attempt to throw a Molotov cocktail up at Pura. But because of her height, she has partial cover, so the AC is a bit more difficult.
Also, he's in the fog cloud radius, so he's got penalty because he can't see properly.
Yes, the penalties are what saved her. As she just like dives her head to the side as the Molotov cocktail flies past her and like hits the roof behind her, which does catch fire. And okay, hold on. One of them is going to attempt to put out the fire, which they do not succeed. Another one's going to attempt to put out the fire, which they do not succeed. And the two remaining, because they get 5 turns per turn, are going to attack Blasco.
Oh boy.
One takes a swing and Blasco blocks it with the chair, and the other one takes a swing and hits him across the back while he's blocking that first blow with the chair. As Blasco takes 4 damage. 4 damage, reduced to 2 because barbarian. But none of you guys except those on the ground floor really see this, but you see, like, as Blasco takes that sword swipe across the back, he does not even flinch. In fact, actually, yeah, Lita and Burchill, you're right there. Roll perception.
I'm heading towards the roof, remember?
Okay, then just Lita. Okay, Zach.
Well, me.
Yeah, Rowan's there.
Oh,
yeah.
sure.
Rowan, roll perception as well.
Okay. Keep track of all the times you forget about him.
Yeah.
He's like that penguin. Well, now I'm not going to.
Yeah. 25.
Both of you see this. I suppose the best way to describe this, like, hey, Zach, do you remember Logan's Bloody Nine persona?
Oh, fuck!
The look in Blasco's eyes is nothing you've ever seen. Like, the kind, quiet guy who just usually just stands there and does nothing is gone. He looks like an animal. Like his like pupils are dilated to like their pinpricks. There's like foam coming out of his mouth. He's just like tearing all of these guys up.
Do not get on his bad side.
Okay, it is now Euron's turn, and Euron is going to use one of his abilities called, what's it called? Euron is going to use one of his abilities called Standstill, which means that as long as he is standing where he is, no one can get past him.
Oh.
So he's going to stay where he is and hold his ground, and that will be his turn. Burchill, it is now your turn.
Okay, like I said before combat started, I was rushing to the roof.
All right. Because you said that before combat started, I will allow you to get to the roof and take an attack.
Oh, I'm not taking an attack.
What are you doing then?
Well, on the roof, Burchill's going to reach out, pour his whistle, and blow as hard as he can.
Yeah!
Summon the Eagles!
All right. That is unfortunately going to be your turn because it does take an action to summon Horus.
Get there,
And
good
I'm
boy.
just going to know that I want Horus to land on the roof.
Okay, sure. Well,
So
Horus,
so instead of like on like the edge like Shaw, I guess I'll stand in the middle of the roof and just once I see my griffin start waving to it.
all right. Enzo, it is now your turn.
What?
And I'll be back.
Enzo rolled a 2. You rolled a 1. So Enzo goes
I
first.
rolled a 3.
Oh.
Yeah, he can go first.
Okay. Okay.
I was
so
joking because Kenny got 4, I got 3, he got 2. So I was like, I don't want to roll 1.
Okay. Okay. So sorry. That was what I saw. I thought you would roll the 1. So you can go first.
Go for it.
I should point out that since you were right there, you did see Billy Butcher run away.
Oh.
But where to? You don't know.
Not in the earring. Talk's free action, right?
Yeah, talking's a free action, and you can talk through the earrings as a free action too.
Nox, how bad is it to keep Billy Butcher alone? Like, without, like, basically, should I follow Billy Butcher?
I've got eyes on him. As he's running through the gate. I'll keep tracking him down, but focus on keeping yourself alive with the mob first.
All right.
But it is bad. He shouldn't be alone right now.
What?
That's the last thing I say is, but it is bad. He should not be alone right now. Especially this night, as the sun's setting.
I looked at Lita and just go, I'm gonna go help the dumbass, and I'm gonna jump out there.
All right.
Lita gives Rowan a thumbs up and just says, "Don't die on me."
All right. You jump out here, and you can't. I will allow you to take an attack as well, because the distance was not that far.
Actually, no. That's not bad. That's an unnatural 20.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
He's okay. 56. 5.
Oh.
Well, with the damage.
On. Do I add strength to it?
No, that's only for barbarians. The strength is only for your gauntlets, just so that they're not useless. Because I have seen that where, like, because of the damage in D&D games, people just never use certain items. But I do know you like your spiked gauntlets. But yeah, your sword is it's a two-ended sword, so it's 2d12. I mean, 2d6.
Yeah, and I got 5 damage.
Okay. With the damage that this guy had left from Blasco, you take his head off.
Nice.
So you just hop out there and decapitate one of them. And yeah, the head just comes clean off. And like some of the other butchers are actually backing away from you. And now that brings us to Temme.
Just a quick question.
Yes.
How does attack of opportunity work if I threaten all spaces around me?
An attack of opportunity in this instance would only work if you're entering or leaving someone's space. So, like, you would have to get close enough to touch them for them to take an attack of opportunity.
Say if they came close to me, if they try to get close to me, that would instigate an attack of opportunity?
No, because they would have to use their action to get to you.
And they'd have to run away from you. And you'd only get one attack that uses your reaction.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just wondering if it happened on the way in too. Okay.
No, it didn't. It doesn't happen on the way in. Only on the way out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna move up a little bit towards the big group.
All right. I'll put you right here.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and cast Screaming Flames.
Ooh, what's that do?
Screaming Flames is a wonderful spell. A sheer wall of flame appears and rushes away from you. Tendrils of fire reach out, shaped into skulls screaming in agony. When the wall passes through a creature's space, that creature must succeed a reflex save or take 1d8 fire damage for every 2 caster levels you have. Any creature taking fire damage must also make a will save or take 1d3 points of wisdom damage.
All right. So I'll roll for damage. I'll roll for the mob as a whole for both saves.
These poor guys, they're covered in smoke, they're coughing, they can't see, and then some of them on fire and a wall of flame comes.
They fail to save. They failed to save for the fire, but they succeeded to save for the radiant damage.
It's just will damage, or it's wisdom damage is all.
Well, they succeeded that save anyway, but they failed the first one for the fire.
Okay, so that is... Alright, so it's going to be 4d8s. 6, 15, 16, 24 fire damage.
Holy shit, you got them out of the triple digits. All right. So like Blasco and Rowan are like out there fighting these guys, neither of them see the immense wall of fire that comes up out of nowhere, goes through the smoke, and lights even more people up. Which means that even with the fog cloud now, there are still some pretty obvious targets in it.
And they can't see us.
Yeah, they can't see you guys. So, I forgot to roll for the ongoing fire damage for the mob's turn.
Wait.
Okay, it's actually not that much. I got it.
Temme, does the wall of fire, does that create any bursts of wind when it comes into being?
It didn't say anything about wind.
If it doesn't say anything about wind, it doesn't.
Because it's a sheet of flame that's 15 feet long, 10 feet high, and moves in a 15-foot straight line that I can cast at 45 feet away.
Okay, I didn't know if the semantics of it would have, dispelled some of my cloud or not.
Dude, okay, let's be honest, though. If it did dispel your cloud, it would literally put fear into their hearts, because it would be like a screaming wall of fire just appeared. I would be like, bring me back a cloud of smoke now, please.
But now they can't see, and they're on fire, and they see the big thing in front of them. They're in hell.
All right. Top of the round. We go back to Anaris. What do you want to do?
I wonder I can't find my dishes.
Said that Billy Butcher was gone.
Yeah, he ran out of the gate. If you want to... Actually, roll perception to see if you wanted to see what happens, because of how far away you are. Also, you do not know what Billy Butcher looks like.
That's right. She's never seen him.
Look for the guy that looks like a bitch.
24.
You know what? Because this area was not obscured by the fog, and because of the line of sight, you did see him run away.
Can I try to follow where I think he ran away?
You certainly can. You saw him. Okay. Where is the end? Okay, you run this way across the roof of the Red Velvet Room, because this is all one roof now. You get to here. I want you to roll perception again to see if you can see him on the other side of the King's Gate.
Okay. That's 28.
Yeah, you see him. You see him just on the other side of this gate, and he has one butcher with him.
I'm gonna just follow him.
All right. So I'll say you use your extra movement to.
I'm gonna try to stay up as high as possible.
This is the wall to the city. It's gonna take you a while to climb it.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I'll follow him from a distance, but still.
All right, I'll just, you can use the rest of your movement to get here for climbing down.
All right.
All right.
There we go.
All right. It is now Blasco's turn. Blasco is going to second verse, same as the first. I'm rolling for both. Okay, both of his attacks hit. And so first one is the sword, which takes the head clean off of one more guy. As it does not just clean through his head as well, it cuts through his neck and through part of his shoulder as well, and takes off the arm too. Like, it just goes in a straight diagonal slice, and it cuts through his head and his shoulder. And the other one, he is going to hit with the chair. That the chair does not hit. Okay, because he has two-weapon fighting, he gets to do this again. I forgot that on his last turn. And both attacks hit this time. Sword first. As he runs over and cuts the leg of another guy, and for the chair, like another guy behind him tries to go for a swing, but then Blasco just suddenly spins around and just backheads him with the chair, which still is not broken. Nox, it is now your turn. You see Billy Butcher has run through the King's Gate and is making his way this way, and because you know Anaris, you did see her drop down from the Red Velvet Room and is going after him.
Fuck. Mm-hmm. I look over at Piera and I just say, fight smartly. He goes, take cover.
Is there any other way to fight?
I point at Blazkowicz. Not like that.
What about Rowan?
All right. So,
shit,
what are you gonna do?
Can I fly over and cut Butcher off, or would that or would I be able Can I attack, then fly and cut him off, or would it take my full action to fly and cut him off?
Roll, you know what? Just for the flair, roll an acrobatics check to see how quickly you can get to him while flying.
Well, I wanted to know if I could drop a bomb first at, like, the people in the other smoke cloud before I went that way or not.
You know what? Sure. I'll let you throw one, but then we'll have you roll an acrobatics check to see how far you could get.
Alrighty, so I'll forego the four bombs. I'll just drop 2 on the group and below.
Okay.
Hey, natural 20! For the first one, anyway.
Nice. Alright.
So that means, yeah, whoever, someone's well, they're already getting on fire, but that's 10d6 of damage.
Roll it.
I'm gonna take out those dudes.
And because it's a natural 20, I'm not gonna roll the have them roll the saving throw to get light on fire.
Okay. Okay, so that's 10. Ooh, shit. Okay, 10, 21 and 25 50 damage. And that's spread damage, so I think that goes more. That goes more for my spread too. I think maybe it just doubles my intelligence, so I guess they take a little more.
No, with just that one hit. Oh shit. Where is the suction cup? Here it is.
Oh no, I'm going for the people right in the section that haven't been hit. The smoke cloud right in front of me.
Yeah, I know. I was looking for the color, but yeah, with that one hit. You actually, here we go.
I have the holy hand grenade, apparently.
With that one hit, you have actually incinerated half of these guys.
And offhand other bomb. Let's see if I can get the rest, and I'm going to fly and cut them off.
I mean, the downside is that this area is now on fire, but the majority of the butchers there are dead.
That should make, the updraft should help with my wings getting up.
Alright,
let's bomb, and then I'm going to try to cut Butcher off.
Alright.
Yeah, that one's not as good. That's only a 14.
That unfortunately does not hit, but they will still take the splash damage.
Okay.
So, they're all clustered together, so since you're throwing bombs, you'll hit somebody.
Yeah. But anyway, as I look back at Pyrrha and say, stay smart! And I'm just gonna... I'm gonna fly. Come on, acrobatics. Do I roll fly or acrobatics, you said?
You know what? Roll for fly.
Yay! Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Damn. Hold on. I gotta do math. 37.
All right. Because no one is really paying attention to you because of the fire and because of all the shenanigans going on in front of the Red Velvet Room, but you, leap almost into the flames and, do a dive bomb and go straight out this way through the King's Gates.
Someone take a picture! Take a picture!
Yeah. Catching up to Billy Butcher. Knox, we will get back
in front of him, cut his, do superhero land and go...
Hold on. Knox, we will get to you. By all accounts, you and Billy Butcher have technically left the initiative order.
Oh,
so
damn.
we will get back to you, don't worry. For right now, Grant, I need you to start doing me a favor. I want you to count the rounds of initiative until every single party member actually gets to where you are. So if it takes them 1 round to leave the initiative order, that's how long it's going to take them to get to you.
Oh shit, I might have just fucked myself. Okay. But when I land in front of them, I do want to say one thing. I go
No, like I said, we'll get to you. You'll have your moments, but everyone else is still right here, in front of the Red Velvet Room.
Fuck! I might have just killed myself. Okay, I'll keep count.
Okay.
Rowan was going to jump on that grenade, Grant, but you warded him away from it.
Well, I can still fly away, so I'm not totally fucked.
Rowan can fly.
I will give you this. Between you, Pyrrha, and Blasco, you did hit damage him pretty heavily before he had the chance to fight.
And they still can't see, so...
Yeah. All right, so it is now Lashanon's turn. Lashanon is going to use one of her bardic abilities, Distraction. And she is going to do this by yelling down at the butchers who are surrounding Blasco, Hey, you inbred blowhards, up here! And then she's going to tear off her dress in one fell swoop and then throw it down at them.
Okay.
And then And she's now naked on top of the balcony of the Red Velvet Room, and she's just going to go, yeah, you see this? You see this? You'll never get this, because you're all bitches, and you're all about to die!
Damn it.
And, well, I need to roll for some of the butchers to see if they are distracted. And they are! They are not paying attention to Blasco or Rowan right now.
Guys, ignore the fire, there's
save the
cat titties.
day.
Pretty much, yeah. And that's all she can do, really. It has technically been 3 rounds. Temme, roll perception.
Uh-oh. Reinforcements.
Temme?
I'm rolling.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You're good. $11.
Well, considering how loud these guys are, this was not difficult to see at all. You hear the sound of what sounds kind of like "Rah!" as you turn around and you see 2 female half-orcs come rushing in as Sariel and Gid rush past you and into the fray.
God, I'm going to so much friendly fire with my plan. God damn it.
Don't worry, Horace is a good boy.
Okay, Sariel is going to go first because this is technically their surprise round. I need to roll to see how stealthily she can do this.
No.
Okay, that's actually not that bad. Sariel is going to cast Haste on Gid. And that actually will be Sariel's turn, because she is just going to stay there for right now. Lita, it is now your turn. You and Gid share the same initiative order. Zach?
What?
It's your turn.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
All right, well, there's still a butcher next to B2. Is that guy still alive?
Yeah. Take the dots with a grain of salt. There's a lot of butchers here. I just use the numbered ones to show who's doing what on their turn.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna attack one of the butchers that's still going after Blasco.
Are you going outside?
Yes.
All right. As you leap through the window and run on out, roll to hit.
Okay, so let's see. That's melee, so I get a +8. I noticed my sword says +3, so did I add that as well?
It's a masterwork, so yes, you do actually.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
21 to hit.
Roll for damage.
Alright, let's see. That's 1d8 +3.
That's right, our weapons are plus master. I've been forgetting to add that for the damn...
6.
Okay, here's what happens. Remember I told you how Blasco spun around and backhanded one of them with a chair? Yeah. He more or less backhanded that guy into your sword as you swung up and cut his throat. So yeah, that guy's dead. And so that's your turn. It is now Gid's. It is now Gid's turn. Gid is going to use the rest of her movements to just run right into the thick of things here, and she's going to open by using Cleave. If she successfully hits, she can hit another person on this turn. Okay, here's Gid's character sheet. She does hit. What's the damage of her guts-like sword? Oh, it's the same as Blasco's. That one doesn't kill because it fell off. Okay, so that is 4 damage to one guy, and 7 damage to another as she just, with one swing, cuts one guy across the chest and then just digs her sword into another one. That was one turn. She is now going to attack again, and that was damage. That does hit for 6 damage as she pulls her sword out of the guy, causing even more damage. And because of haste, she gets 1 more attack. Which also hits as she cleaves the guy in half, like groin to the top of his head. So yeah, Gid just like ran into the thick of the fray and killed 2 people.
Nice.
And that leads us to Pyrrha's turn, as she is going to take 2 shots down at 2 of the guys who she can see because they are on fire in the middle of the smoke. And she hits them both. She's not, where's my other D8? Yeah, she's not aiming for the same guy, she's going for 2 different guys, but they share the same health pool, so it does not matter. Okay, that is actually not that bad. She hit them both for 8 and 7 points of damage, respectively. As she's just raining down arrow after arrow after arrow, and then ducking back, like Nox said. And it is now the civvy's turn.
Get the fuck out of there.
Why are they still here?
They got popcorn and like glasses on because of the heat, and they're like, ooh.
Well, the main reason they're still here was because there were a lot of civvies because the Red Velvet Room is packed.
I'm just imagining one of them's that guy I knew in college that warned all the people in the sex room and jumped out the window on the 2nd story. He goes, the cops are here! And then he dove out the screen door.
Yeah, and they are actually going to go out this way because this way is technically away from the fray. But yeah, Delilah is ushering them out because she's on the civilian order. It is now the mob's turn. One of them is going to attack Gid, not liking that Gid killed 2 of his friends. And that is a hit. Rolling for damage. That's a 2, but because Gid's a barbarian, she has a damage reduction of, 3 at her level, so that does nothing. Like, he scratches her. Like, it's just a scratch.
We got 3 barbarians on the map. This is pretty cool.
Yeah. And, okay.
Nice.
Alright. And one of the other butchers, I'll just say it's B1 since he's the closest, is actually going to use his movement to start climbing the building to get up to where Pyrrha is. And I need to roll an athletics check for him, which, he does not fall, but he's going at his own pace. And that just leaves the ones that are surrounding Blasco and Rowan. 2 are going to go for Blasco, 1's going to go for you, Rowan. Neither of them hit Blasco. And Jayson, the one who was going to hit you, rolled a natural 1, which means melee range in my game, and that 1 is a counterattack, so you get to hit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, roll the hit.
That's a 23.
That's definitely a hit. Roll for damage.
Only 6 damage.
And
56. Yeah.
that is enough.
I thought you said 26 damage for a second.
Oh, no.
Yeah. The mob is actually starting to thin out. You guys have decimated well over half their members at this point.
Yay.
They started at 166 health. Now they're down to 66.
Yeah, let's attack a whorehouse. What could go wrong? Oh, God, everything's on fire.
All right.
And it's us.
Okay, it is now Euron's turn. Euron, seeing the situation outside, is actually going to run over here, and seeing that you guys are outside, I need to roll to see what he will do. Okay, he's gonna do the smart thing. He is actually going to take a position by the door and do standstill again, so no one will be able to get past him while he's there. Actually, no, he's going to do standstill by the broken window, just in case anyone tries to climb through it. And Burchill, you can still do your full turn, but since it has been a full round, so you suddenly hear from the roof.
I'm I'm going to hop on Horse's back, and I want him to fly as high as he possibly can above the crowd of butchers.
Ooh.
Okay. I want you to roll a relatively easy athletics check to see if you can climb the roof from the balcony to get to Horus.
I mean, I said I was on the middle of the roof, but
Well,
okay.
No, you're on. There's a balcony. What you're essentially doing is you're trying to reach over and like climb the balcony onto the actual roof itself.
I don't have a flex, but can I use climb? I have that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you can. You can use climb.
23.
Yeah, the DC for this was 12. So okay, so I'll just say you use your movement to get up to Horus, and the rest of your movements will count for both you and Horus. So, and you just said you wanted to fly straight up?
Right above the crowd, as high as Horse can possibly go.
Okay, so with the rest of Horus's movements, which would be your movements, because he used his full movement to get here, let's all just... Yeah, I'll put you right here, and... Where's the K? And yeah, I'll just put you right there. So yeah, okay. So you're above the center of the crowd, or at the very least is close enough. What do you want to do? You still have an action.
I take out my container of crossbow bolts and I dump it over the edge above the crowd. 84 crossbow bolts.
And if you're high enough, that's terminal velocity.
Yep, a literal rain of arrows.
That's awesome.
If Rowan
That's
survives,
why I said. That's why I was telling people, like, be careful. This one may be friendly fire if you're in the crowd.
I think I have a moment.
That's ingenious, dude.
Okay,
Because the gravity makes the arrows go faster, and you're like hundreds of feet up.
Okay, Ken, I want you to roll to hit 3 times. Like, you're hitting regardless. This is just going to determine how many of them actually, land straight down and actually hit the way that they're supposed to. And Rowan, for you, because you're in the path of this, I would like you to roll a reflex saving throw, and I will roll one for Blasco as well.
The arrows are already hitting?
Yeah, this is his turn.
Yeah, that means
Okay.
they're probably like going as fast as a damn being shot anyway.
13, 18, and 19.
Okay,
What do you want me to roll, John?
Roll a reflex saving throw. Don't worry about what the DC is. I'll tell you if you succeed or not.
If it hits, do you want me to... I'm asking for the damage. Do you want me to roll it the time?
I have a method for this, but let's see what roll. Blasco fails. Rowan, what do you do?
Then, well,
Okay.
trying to avoid this.
Okay, Rowan and Blasco unfortunately fail this. Ken, what's the damage of a crossbow bolt?
1d8.
Roll 6d8.
John,
Six, not the 84, because I dumped 84.
You dumped them out of a container. You did not shoot them. So while some of them are going terminal velocity and are going to hit as they are supposed to, some of them are just going like butt side up. Some of them are sideways.
True.
So yeah, like it's not as perfect as you imagined it, but this is going to do damage. So go,
John, do I need to roll?
no, you are just barely out of the range of this. You actually do see Blasco get hit by it.
Oh no!
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, Ken, if you were to somehow shoot 84 bolts of crossbow bolts straight down, that it would have the effect you wanted, but you said you dropped them, so...
Yeah, like
It's
don't.
not
Yeah,
perfect.
like hundreds of feet in the air, because, gravity.
Well, yes, again, hundreds of feet in the air because of gravity, but it's not perfect. Like I said, some are sideways, some are like the feather side down.
That's 30 damage.
Okay, so the butchers take 30 damage. Rowan, you take 30 damage, and
Oh,
Blasco takes 30 damage. As actually, this clears out a majority of the butchers, including not including the one who's claiming out to get Pyrrha. There's only a few of them left, so despite not doing as much damage as you wanted it to, that still helped.
Nice.
Okay, so...
Sorry, Jayson.
No, I'm not mad at you. I knew it. I got it. It was my fault.
Alright, so, that's your turn. Enzo, it is now your turn as you watch Burchill just jump on the back of a griffin and jump up firebolts literally down from the sky. Actually, hold on, I need to roll a reflex saving throw for Gid as well. She does not succeed. Gid takes 30 damage as well, as she just looks up to you and just goes, "What the hell, man?"
You were in the way!
I like to imagine Enzo's doing that scene I linked from that bad Hercules movie where the arrows are going all around him.
Okay. Enzo, it's your turn.
Well, this became a clusterfuck.
Well, the good news is that most of them are dead.
Yep. You said all the small fires were level 1s?
Yes. Yeah, they're all level 1s, but there's a lot of them. Which is why they all have a shared health pool.
Gotcha. Okay, of course. Okay. Then fuck it. Searing flames again. I'm just gonna walk up. I'm gonna walk up closer. I'm gonna point a direction that has the most enemies and fire.
All right. Okay. Straight in front of you, you will unfortunately hit Gid as well. If you want to, I'll let you can. You have enough movement to move over this way to avoid hitting her.
I have no idea who she is. So.
Well, she's a angry half-orc, and she is clearly on your side. That's as far as you can tell.
So what I'll do is, I won't step that far, but.
All right.
I'll aim just to avoid her.
All right. Let me roll the saving throws for them again. They failed them both this time. Roll for damage.
17 fire damage.
All right. 17
and
fire
then,
damage.
Did you say that? And you said they failed the wisdom save too?
Yeah, they did. They failed them both.
Okay, that is an extra 1d3.
All right.
I don't have a d3, so
roll a d4, and if it lands on a 4, roll again.
Okay.
D3.
What would a d3
2 damage.
like? Okay, so what was the total?
So oh my gosh. It is 17 damage in fire, 3 in wisdom damage.
Okay. Okay, so good news, everybody. There is now only a few butchers left. As, okay, where...
You came to the wrong house, foos!
Alright. There are only now a few butchers left, as these guys are gone. These guys are gone. The fire certainly did not help. These guys are gone. And the two that were next to Gid are gone, as she looks to you and also goes, "What the hell, man? They were mine!"
You were too slow.
She growls at you. She growls at you. Like, legit growl.
I raise an eyebrow at her.
Also, since you've never seen this character, just for an idea of what she looks like, imagine Rule 63 Guts from Berserk, like Band of the Hawk Days, but as a female half-orc.
No, thank you.
Alright. So, back to the top of the round, it is Anaris' turn. I'm going to assume you were going to take off after Billy Butcher?
Well, yeah, I'm following him.
Okay, so, Grant, I believe this is one full round for Anaris before she joins up with you and Billy Butcher.
Okay,
right?
so like it's rounds, not the turns, because I was counting the turns.
Yeah, it's rounds.
Okay, good.
So yeah, one full round, one round for Anaris to join you where you are.
Okay.
That will unfortunately be your turn. Don't worry, we'll get to you guys.
Yeah, we left initiative. We went to the boss fight.
Yeah. It is now Blasco's turn, and he is going to try to finish off who's left. And he rolled a natural 20 and a natural 15. Okay.
We're only keeping this guy as our bouncer? Why don't we ever travel with this dude?
Yeah, he's just... As far as you guys have known, he's just been standing there at the front door of the Red Velvet Room just silently staring out into the distance. Who knows what thoughts occupy his mind.
Probably you're the one.
Well, clearly he dreams about his ancestor 500 years from now tearing apart demons.
Okay, okay, so he cleaves a guy in half with one strike, and Gid actually sees this and just raises an eyebrow herself and just goes, "Oh."
Oh god, if those two bang, their child's gonna be Doom Guy. He'll be green and angry.
Alright, so...
I mean, I'm okay with this. This will stop Gid from being into me, especially considering that, I'm getting married.
You're getting married, we say on the battlefield.
Love can bloom on the battlefield, Otacon. But yes, for his second strike with the chair actually breaks as he just knocks another guy clean to the floor. But yeah, he does give him the chair like in wrestling, just one-handed. And because he has dual wielding, he gets to do this again. That's a natural 18 and another natural 19 as Butcher cleans up the other... Not Butcher. Blasco cleans up the other butchers that are surrounding you.
Give
as
this
these
guy
guys
two
are...
claymores to dual wield. Holy crap.
As these guys... Actually, hold on. Yeah. That would only be the guys surrounding you. So, yeah, these guys are now all gone. And B2 is just there just so that I know how many turns they have.
He should give up at this point.
And yeah, Lita, since you're up next to Blasco, you can actually hear him. He's breathing kind of heavily like a hungry wolf.
Yeah, he's getting a raise.
Okay, it is now Nox's turn, but we'll get to you. Let's
just say I sent a message to Rowan telling him what I did.
It's like...
I've got him! He's on the bridge!
It is not... Okay, you can say you're chasing him for your turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is now Lashinon's turn as she is going to yell, Yo bitches! Why the hell do you fuck your cousins and fuck sheep? Is it because he can't satisfy a real woman? As she is going to use vicious mockery.
Is this a bit of lore I just missed, where they were known as sheep fuckers and cousin fuckers?
No, she just heard Lita say that, so she's rolling with it.
Oh, okay.
And that is 3 points of psychic damage. Which does not sound like a lot, but you guys have decimated a lot of their numbers, so in her mind, she's helping. Also,
I'm helping.
Also, she's still naked, by the way.
What the fuck is this?
She's a cat girl.
Can you even see the nipples under the fur?
Yes, you actually can. Enzo would know this.
Enzo knows more than he's willing to talk about.
Just imagine this. These guys come with a small army to a brothel. They get tear gas, set on fire, their arrows, and there's dudes chopping them to pieces, and there's a naked cat lady just shaming them.
Pretty much, yeah. It is now Sariel's turn. Sariel, because she does not really see much of a need to... Actually, Mike, what do you want Sariel to do?
He is away at the moment. Give him 2 seconds.
Okay, then I'll decide. Since she is technically an NPC. Sariel is going to rush on in and attack whoever is left. That unfortunately will miss, and because she is not multi-classing as a barbarian, she does not get another second attack. So yeah, she tries to hit, but doesn't. That brings us to Lita. You're up.
There's still a guy harassing Billy Butcher, or not Billy Butcher, Blasco.
Not anymore. Actually, I'll move B2 for you. You guys are clear. He killed all the 4 guys that were surrounding you.
Wasn't B2 the one that you made drop the Molotov?
Bs 1 through 5 are literally just there so that I have guys to move around when their turn comes.
Okay.
After seeing Rowan get hit with the arrows,
Uh-huh.
I'm actually going to run up to Rowan.
All right.
And I'm going to use Cure Light Wounds. Won't help much, but it'll be something.
All right. So you run over and you place your hand on his shoulder and roll and cure light wounds. Nobody cares that you're casting magic at this point because no one inside the Red Velvet Room can see, and everyone else is busy trying not to die.
And I'm going to cast it at level 5.
All right. So roll for cure light wounds.
Jayson, you get 12 health back.
Thank you. All right.
You're welcome.
All right. You still have a bit of movement left because Rowan was not that far from you. What do you want to do? You don't have any more actions, but you still have some movement.
Who, me?
Yeah, you do.
Well, I see that one lone gray dot out there near the gate.
Okay. That guy is just busy running out of the fire. You can't attack, but you can run in that direction.
I know. I'm going to run in that direction, sword drawn, and I'm just going to go, yoo-hoo, boy!
All right, and not only do you do that, but he cannot see you because he's still in the fog. So he just hears that. He just hears that as he finishes smothering himself off with fire and just goes, "What?" Yoo-hoo! All right, it is now Gid's turn. And so Gid, her rage being even more fueled than it was before because she had arrows dropped on her, is going to run this way. And she is going to start attacking more butchers. And with those strikes, she hits both. For one of these, she's going to use a power attack. So she is going to forego her strength bonus and apply it to her damage as well. Instead. Okay, 10 damage plus her strength is 6 since she's raging. So that does 16 damage as she cleaves one butcher in half. And the other one is a regular attack. So what's the damage for that? 3 damage. He sweeps out of the way and he cuts him across the nose. Last attack because of haste. Yeah, that hits. No special powers behind this. Just rage. That is 10 damage. Yeah, that's 10 damage. As she finishes that guy off. So she kills 3 more. Yeah, she kills 2 more butchers, and in total, I would say there's only about 5 left. Yeah, you guys have almost completely killed the mob.
Jesus.
It is now Pyrrha's turn, as she... Actually, I'm going to roll perception for her first. Yeah. Sorry, I dropped it. But yeah, she does see that the person who is trying to climb the building at her, so she is going to take 2 shots at him.
Oh, fuck!
Only one of them hits, but will it be enough? Where's the D8? With an 8, it will be enough, as it goes through his eye, and he falls backwards.
Yeah, get away from our rescued daughter.
Mm-hmm. All right. It is now the NPC's turn. Okay, yeah, it was the Slayer. As the NPCs are going to start running this way, trying to get as far away from the fight as possible.
I imagine one of them's he's barely got his pants on, and he's carrying one of our hookers bridal style. Get out of here!
No, that is not happening. However, some of the girls are running out as well.
Well, good.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, for those of you who would care to look, you do see Margarita running that way. You see Sophia, Yoko's there too. But yeah, they're all running. It is now the mob's turn. I need to roll something for the mob because there's only 5 of them left. No, 4 now.
Show them no quarter, no mercy.
When you listen to fools, the mob rules.
Unfortunately, the mob rolled enough powerful will save to not run away, and they are going to attack whoever is left. 2 of them are going to attack Gid. Both of them succeed. Rolling for damage for both. Okay, so that is... Okay, one rolled for 3 damage, but that's reduced, so that counts to nothing. And one rolled for 7 damage, but take that down to 5 because she's raging. As she just takes it and just goes. And yeah, and one of them, Zach, is going to just. Actually, I'm going to roll perception and see if he kills you. He is okay. He is where's B5? Where's B5? I'm going to use B5 for this, as he is going to wander in a random direction over in your direction, because he rolled a natural 20 to guess which direction to go to. But since he ran into you, he's going to take a swing. Natural 1. You can counterattack.
Yes!
He got some smoke in his eye.
I rolled a hit, right?
Yeah, just roll the hit, and if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Okay, so that's plus... Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does. Their AC was 18.
18, damn, they're pretty
All right,
high level
I'm
one.
gonna... That's 7 damage.
He's dead. So yeah, I'll move B5 down to this corner, and let's erase this. So yeah, this guy is dead. And
Did you get in people's front?
the two that are left are going to attack Blasco and Rowan. Both miss. Like, not critical misses, but they both miss. It is now Euron's turn. Euron, seeing that the situation has mostly been taken care of, is actually going to jump outside, and he is going to run up and... Well, first thing he's going to do is he's going to attempt to trip one of the ones that are left.
Onto an arrow?
Which he succeeds, and he is going to use one of his abilities to finish him off right there, because he has an ability that lets him attack an enemy that he's tripped.
Oh.
And rolling to hit. This is technically be round 3.
But since I'm out of the way, it's only been 1 round, so...
3.
It's only 1 round for me, too.
Okay. Yeah, so... And, yeah, let's see. What's the damage for his halberd? Okay, that's it.
How did B5 get way over there?
I moved him.
He's dead.
He's dead. I moved him off the map. Okay, as Euron finishes off B4 by just slapping his downed head off.
Did you say slap?
Well, it's a halberd, but he just went like, ah!
Yeah, the way you said that, I thought he pimp slapped his head off.
Okay, Burchill, it is now your turn. There are only like 2. Yeah, there's only 2 butchers left.
God, we're a fucking unit.
Well, I used all my arrows, so I guess I'm going to tell Horse to land.
Uh-oh.
Land straight down.
Well, not into the fire, obviously, but I guess.
Okay, well, there are spots for him to land, as like Rowan next to you and Blasco just suddenly, like Horus just drops from the sky,
And that cloud is gone. That cloud in his area is gone.
Yeah, Horus does blow it away.
Well, I mean, doing here, there's only 2 butchers left.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But now they can see utterly how fucked they are.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Actually, I'll blow this one away too. This one is mostly gone. There's mostly smoke there now. But yes, you are now on the ground. Because of how big Horus is, and because you share a turn in the initiative now, you can use him to attack. He has a longer reach.
I mean, you have the chain whip, but that may hit the poor boy, so yeah, I guess have him claw one of the butchers.
Alright, for claw, with a claw, Horus has multi-attack, so he can attack twice. 1 hits, 1 does not. Let's see, what is the damage for his claws? Okay, that's a d6. You rolled a 6 on a d6, which is enough to finish, which actually is enough to finish one of the butchers off. You guys gave them hell.
So the one little butcher just seeing he's the last one, everyone here just Might as well just see the text. We are going to beat you to death.
Okay, Rowan, there is only one butcher left. He has 6 hit points. He's looking pretty bloody. It is your turn.
Gonna walk up to him. Look him dead in the eye. And then just kind of do this gesture. Just point him to leave. Just tell him to leave.
Okay. Just for funsies, roll Intimidate. You'll get a bonus because of all this shit that's happened.
Tell your friends what you saw!
6.
Oh.
Unfortunately, because you were a fucking knife here, this does not work. So you
I
are
punch
going
him
to
in the
have
face.
roll to a hit.
Unnatural 20.
Roll for damage. This will probably kill him.
3.
Ah.
Um,
bloodied his nose.
unfortunately, that is not enough to kill him. But he is clutching his face because that fucking hurts. Oh wait, did you add your strength modifier for the spike gauntlets? So what's your strength mod?
It's 7.
Oh, God.
So it's, no, so it's the damage, total damage is 7 now.
Oh.
How do you want to do this? This is the last guy.
I'm gonna take Grant. I'm gonna take Grant's suggestion. Slam his face down into one of the upstanding arrows.
Oh! Well, unfortunately,
I can just punch him.
Yeah, well, all the
I just
arrows
punched
are
him.
like
No,
down, but I'll give you this. What you do is, like, while he's, like, flagging, like, in your rounds, walking over, holding his face, you just walk over, very gingerly, set up one of the arrows, and then just grab his head and then just slam it into the air.
Oh!
Okay.
Jesus. Fuck.
That's a hell of a magic trick, Rowan.
Yeah, but yeah, that's essentially what you did. You jokered the motherfucker.
We're clear, Knox.
All right.
You know,
Knox,
I've got him on the
100%
bridge.
clear.
Knox, you do not hear that at the moment because we are going to switch to you.
Oh, but before that, like Rowan in that middle of that round did hear, I've got him on the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay. We can remove Pura from the initiative order to move Sariel, Blaska, Washinon, Delilah.
So that means
You're
I've got
on.
3 rounds with this guy before the rest of the party shows up, but only 1 for whenever Mike shows up.
Yeah, Mike will show up in 1. The rest will show up in 3.
Shit.
So don't worry because there's fewer people there. The rounds will go quicker.
Now we go to another map.
Yeah, I apologize. I need to move everybody.
Hey, we're just still doing good on time. We got an hour before Mike has to leave.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to get through this. Well,
Holy
as
crap,
we
guys! We just decimated a gang.
all right, I'm gonna let's pull up the map just so I can show you where you've gone.
Why are we playing all these mind games? We could just take over the capital and tell the prince we own him right at this point.
Okay, so this is the Red Velvet Room where you are right here. So, and Billy Butcher and you ran through the King's Gate, and Billy Butcher and the one guy he had with him basically used their full sprint movement to run this way across this bridge, and they made it here. However, because you were flying, you kept up with them the whole way. And as we get to that, okay, that's side. We are here.
Oh boy, lakeside.
Mm-hmm.
Are those trees?
Yes, those are trees.
Okay.
So, Billy Butcher is here. Where is B? I'll just use B1. B1 is with him, and you are down here, and you are down here because you are ahead of him in the initiative order. I will let you go first. We're using the same initiative order.
Okay.
He's got one guy with him, but he does look pretty beat up. And also Billy Butcher still has the 2 arrows in him.
All right. So what I want to do is land. If they don't notice me flying, I want to like land and like use Hunter's Dream on B1 and then get his attention and be 15 feet from him.
15 feet behind or 15 feet in front?
Is there a way I can like slash and then land in front of him?
Yeah, totally. You can just like fly past him and like cut his throat if you want.
Yeah, I want to do that. Like kill B1 so he notices and then land and like cut off his retreat.
All right. So roll to attack.
What is that? That's a. Where's my sheet? Oh, I've been keeping count. Here it is. Plus that. So 22.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Holy crap! It's been a while since I've actually used the damn whip. Although, by the way, Ken, did you say you have a chain whip now too?
I've had a chain whip.
Ah, cool.
His chain whip is not spiked and it is not silver. It is meant for restraining more than for attacking. And yeah, it's not a chain whip like yours. It's just a chain.
All right, that's 1d8.
No, there's the way at the end.
Well, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You can use it for whacking.
That's a 1d8 plus 5 silver if he's a monster, but I doubt this butcher is. Let's see, where is it? 1d8. There you are. Let's do the black one. Hey, max damage!
All right. So, what you do is you basically fly around, skid past this guy and slit his throat as you go, and you do like a skidding halt, like right in front of Billy Butcher.
Well, my anime character.
Kind of, yeah, at this point. But yeah, I'll remove B1 from this.
So yeah, he drops, and I want to like look Butcher like with my mask and stuff.
But yeah, you land in front of him. Like he's still got the 2 arrows in him. He's holding his one arm. He just looks at you, and just says, "Who the fuck are you?"
And I say this classic line: "Too proud to show your true face, Butcher."
Nox, roll perception.
Perception?
Yeah.
20-something. 25.
It's dark. It's very dark. But yet, despite how dark it is, there's still a light source in the sky. You don't even need to look to know it. As directly across from you, you watch Billy Butcher look at you, then look up. You don't even realize how much you've done.
I take off my mask and I'm gonna I want to face him beast to beast, like.
As you watch, as he starts twisting, contorting, you hear bones breaking, muscles snapping, as like his fingers bend backwards for a moment, but then they correct themselves. His muscles begin to pulse and grow slowly. Like you
hear boss music.
Yeah. Slowly. Like parts of his skin you see begin to tear, and underneath you see hair. As the seconds crawl by, he gets progressively larger and larger and larger. His face elongates into a snout, tearing his skin in the process. Like the transformation is actually like tearing his skin off like a meat suit. Are you ready for this, Grant? I don't think you're ready for this. Are you ready?
Yeah, I still got one offhand attack, but I'm gonna use my other chain. I'm gonna like be dual wielding chains like in the. Holy shit, that's huge!
It's like as Billy Butcher no longer stands in front of you, as like the arrow in his arm breaks and falls out. The arrow he doesn't even acknowledge the arrow that's in his shoulder anymore. As he grows to like 7.5 feet in height, like pure muscle. As he just looks down at you and just throws his arms out.
And I do a bat screech.
Before we start, new boss music.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of scared. I didn't know you guys would be going to be that so far behind.
Yeah. But But yeah, it is the Cleric Beast theme from Bloodborne, because I love that song.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I will not be listening to it myself, because that will mean you guys will hear it too. So we're going with the same initiative order, but it is new combat. It is a new combat round because he used his action to change. So, top of the round, Anaris, you're not here. You will be here next round. So, Nox, you are going before he does.
Well, since there's no possibility of...
You
know what? Fuck it. I'm going to down my targeted bombs thing, and then I'm going to... then that means I can't do 4 attacks. I'm just going to throw my 2 silver shrapnel bombs directly at him.
All right. Roll to attack for the 2
Since they're
shrapnel.
targeted, there's no spread damage. It takes it all.
All right. Roll to hit.
And 2 attacks. So here we go. One's a natural 20, and
That
the
hits.
other is a... Since I'm transformed, that's a 5. So that's a 18.
First one hits. The second one does not.
Fuck. Okay, damn it. Okay,
but
at
it was
least happy hits.
But yeah, at least it's a natural 20. Roll for damage and then double it. And then after you double it, add 5 for silver damage.
And then does that get double too?
No.
Okay. At least one hit.
Going off the critical roll rules here.
Alright, hold on. Where's my d6s?
Only the dice that you actually roll for an attack get doubled.
15. 20 plus my plus my intelligence plus 1, so 24. So 25 doubled is 50 plus 5 silver.
Okay. As you said 55?
Yeah. An 18 doesn't hit, guys. Oh my God.
It's like
Going the other way then.
It's like as you throw your 2 bombs, the first one hits. But the first one hits and it hits him right in the gut. But because it hits him so perfectly, it causes him to shriek down a little bit. The second one was aimed for his head, and then it just whooshed right over.
Let's see where it lands. Where's my d8?
It lands directly behind him.
Oh yeah, but I missed though, so it goes in a random direction because it's bomb rules.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 1. So yeah, you're right. I landed the thing, so it does go directly behind him.
So yeah, it goes back to behind him and explodes harmlessly. You still have movement. Do you want to move?
I would like to fly in the air out of his reach.
Straight up?
Yes, please.
Okay. Since you're going straight up, I won't move your pog. Full movement, or do you want to go a different direction as well?
I'm gonna get as high as my wings can take me into hover there, because this thing is huge.
Okay. It's now Billy Butcher's turn. As he takes the explosion to the gut, you just like he clearly was not expecting it to hurt that much, and with the added silver, that ate right through his immunities, so he took the full damage. And not much since there is not much he can do. He's going to run over to you and attempt to leap up and grab you. What's your fly speed?
Hold on. I think it's 40 feet or something.
Okay, he has
where is it?
This means he has to leap 40 feet into the air to get to you. I'm gonna roll an athletics check to see.
I think it's 40, but I don't think I wrote it down or something. Where's fly? There's fly. It doesn't say what it is.
Okay, so what he's actually going to do is he's going to run over here, and he's going to... Okay, that's actually really good. He's going to climb this tree, and he's going to attempt to leap off of the tree to grab you.
God damn it!
You are... Unfortunately, much like the Reds, you are too damn high.
Oh, God.
So, it has been 1 round. Top of the round, Anaris. As you arrive down here, Anaris, you've never seen a werewolf, have you?
Nope.
Anaris, as you arrive, you basically see this like 7.5-foot tall man-wolf hybrid thing leap off of a tree and like try to take a swipe at Nox, who's in the air flying. And that's really all the context you have. You do not know what this thing is or where it came from. It's just here now.
Her parents never told her about these things? They hunted?
Anaris, did your parents tell you about werewolves? I'll let you decide that now. No, so Anaris does not know what this thing is.
Hey, Mom and Dad, what are you going out doing? We're going to do our jobs.
Basically.
All right, but yes, top of the round, it is your turn because we're using the same initiative order.
Oh, look, Nox is fighting it.
Uh-huh. So,
Are
what do you...
trees over there?
Yeah, all the black dots are trees.
I'm gonna get in a tree.
Which
I need
tree?
to reroll stealth or...
No, you're still in the same stealth because you haven't...
The second tree behind him.
Alright. You, right here?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, you are in this tree. Are you gonna do anything?
No, she's just gonna watch.
Alright. Nox, it is...
dinner and a show right here.
You're a fucking brat, Anaris.
Nox,
yeah, sure, I'm gonna be buddy with a serial killer, and yet you've never seen me kill a damn thing until just now.
Pulls out a bag of popcorn. This is gonna be fun.
Fucking hypocrite,
all right,
little girl. Yeah, the serial
Nox,
killer's my best buddy.
Nox, it is now your turn.
Well, how's he looking right now? Like, is he on his 4 or 2 legs?
Still 2 legs, but that blast did a lot. There are a lot of wounds in his side. You knocked out 1/3 of his health.
Well, those were my only 2 shrapnel bombs. I would like to... I want to do like a flyby, like... And since I got my other chain too, I kind of want to do like a swipe with both and then just keep flying.
Alright. I will... What's the length of your chain?
15 feet.
Alright, I'll let you fly down and do a flyby. Because you are still under level 10, I will only let you do 1 attack, but for flavor's sake, it will do what you describe.
Okay, cool. Fuck! That ain't gonna hit.
What?
That's only a 9.
Yeah, you fly down, you're still in the air, so you don't have to worry about that.
I whiffed that completely. Oof.
But yeah, you fly down and you swing the chain, but he just like rolls to the side, out of the way.
Well,
like actually with your monster hunting knowledge, roll profession or an intelligence check for me.
Those are both good.
Uh-huh.
Which one's higher, profession or? Profession. Yeah, I'll go with profession. That's 16.
All right. He hasn't spoken yet, which is a good sign for you, because like if he speaks in this form, that means he has control over the curse. But however, just from what you can see, he has experience fighting like this. He saw that attack coming.
What?
Yeah.
He's fought in flying before. I haven't faced him before, have I?
No, not necessarily flying, but as a werewolf. Like, as a werewolf, he had enough mental capacity to see that attack coming and then dodge it like he did.
Okay, yeah, you worried me for the second. I'm like, who else is flying and fighting these things? That's my turn. Right. I can't do nothing else. I'm just gonna still hover up above as high as I can.
All right. And Billy Butcher, unable to do much else at this form, is going to try second verse same as the first. However...
Oh, fuck, he's got scent.
Luckily for you, he rolled a natural 1 to smell Anaris.
I forgot werewolves have, like, insane buffs to scent more than me.
Yeah, but... Yeah, he has all the shit you do and more.
Yeah, a lot more.
But yeah, you threw a silver shrapnel bomb into his side, so he fucking hates you right now.
I wish I made more.
So yeah, you are much lower now. So he is going to try to leap and take a swipe at you.
Fuck.
Okay, here's what happens because you're too far away to do a counterattack. Here's what happens. he reaches up to grab you, but he grabs your silver chain, and he pulls you back down with it, but that chain is bladed and silver. So roll for damage, just for that. So he's holding you by your chain.
5 silver. So where's my D8? There you are.
Mm-hmm.
That's 5 regular damage and 5 silver damage.
Okay, so that's 10 damage to him.
Okay.
And I just screeched, mine!
No, he's still holding on to it.
I know, I'm trying to make him let go. Like, mine.
Okay,
He's not letting go!
No, he's not.
You bastard, this is mine. That's my old chain.
Top of the round, Anaris.
Yep.
What are you doing?
He's doing fine.
Okay. So,
even on this team.
We will skip Anaris, and we will just move over to go straight to Nox. Nox, he is currently he's holding your chain, and he is trying to pull you back down with just the one hand.
Maybe.
But yeah,
he's just yanking your chain.
Yeah, he is yanking your chain. However, since it is not his turn, he has not yet rolled the strength check to pull you down. So you go first.
How far away is he from me? If he's 15 feet, or is it a little closer? Maybe. Come on, kid. Concentrate. Maybe.
Slightly.
Yes, go on. He's asking the same question, kid. I already answered.
He's like 10, 11 feet from you, I'd say. He's definitely close enough for another chain whip.
Yeah, but he's got the... he's got my old blade, so...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well... Wait, I'm gonna drop a firebomb, because I got targeted bomb still, make him let go. And I want to fly up.
Alright.
I throw it right at his face.
Alright. Hit.
Unnatural 20?
That just hits.
That just hits!
Actually, wait. Unnatural 20?
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Fuck me! Okay, but at least it'll, since I'm straight above, it'll give him some pepper damage at least.
Yeah. Unfortunately...
Where does it land?
Okay.
It lands to the northeast, so to his top right.
Alright, and you said that was fire?
Yeah, so that's just my wisdom modifier, so that's 4.
Okay. Okay, so he takes 4 fire damage?
Reflex save.
He does not need it because with his immunities, that tickles him.
Oh god, I forgot about the immunities, fuck.
Okay, and just up here, this tiny area here is now on fire.
Well, shouldn't have gone that far, I didn't roll a 1.
This whole area is smaller than you think it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
you still have movement. However, you cannot move unless you roll a strength check to yank the chain away from him, or you drop it.
I ain't gonna do that with a strength. It's
so
my old whip. I'll drop it. I'm getting the fuck up like higher. Then my whip can go too.
All right. So you drop it and you just fly higher. You can.
Yeah, I've still got my other one with me. So.
Yeah. Do you want to go a different direction, or you want to stay directly above him?
I'll go above the fire. Maybe the heat will make my wings go up even higher. And I'm telling the Burchill, he's transformed. Where is everybody?
Why are you telling me this? I'm not there.
Rowan, sorry.
One more full round.
Wait, Rowan's not there either. Oh wait, the earring.
Yeah, Rowan's not there either. He will be after the next full round of combat, which is now Butcher's turn. He is going to... Oh, I almost moved you. He is actually going to run right into the fire because he does not care, and he's going to attempt to leap at you.
Okay, he's not using the chain, so that means he's not that intelligent in that state.
Okay, here's the thing. He rolled a natural 20 to leap up and grab you, but you are technically beyond his reach of leaping, so I have no idea what should happen here.
Does he grab my other chain, I guess?
Well, you haven't extended it yet to
right.
attack, so there's nothing to grab. So, you know what? I'm just going to say nothing happens as he just, Actually, you know what? I'll just say for flavor text, he gets really uncomfortably close. like his teeth like goes and like get really close to you, but he drops back down directly into the fire. It's still burning around him, but he doesn't care as he just looks up at you and just goes.
Well, if he got that uncomfortably close, I wanna. Wait, does that mean he left my my area of attack? As he fell down?
You know what? You know what? I'll tell you what. Because I know Anaris is going to do nothing, so we'll skip her turn. Okay, is that okay, Mike?
Unless she decides to do something.
What?
Are you going to do something or no?
Yeah, it's on your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to do something?
Yes.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Roll for craft.
Okay. You actually cannot see what is going on right now. You would have to jump over to this next tree to get a good view.
Oh, she can do that. Then.
Roll for craft on the tree?
Roll for craft with silk to make a hammer.
Okay, roll a crafting check for me.
Okay.
Also, you're small enough that you can make a hammock in just this tree by itself.
25.
Because the round is only 6 seconds, you begin a relatively decent hammock made out of silk.
Yep.
Now, Grant, for you, because he got uncomfortably close, I will allow you to, when he enters your melee range, you may take your attack. While the two of you are in the air.
Alright, I'll slash at him then, because fuck this guy. Fuck the little girl that's doing nothing! Fuck, that better hit. 24?
That hits. That just barely hits.
God!
Alright, roll for damage.
2 slashing, 5 silver.
Alright. 5 silver, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
That's all it does, 1d8 plus 5 silver, unless I decide to shock him, which I'm not going to do.
Alright, so as he like leaps up into the air to try to get you, you swing your new chain, and it actually hits him in the side of the face where his fake eyeball was, and you actually just now notice as you're swinging at him, his eyes, there's no eye in that socket still, but the eye socket is actually so big now that his fake eye fell out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's somewhere on the ground now. But yeah, he leaps up to try to get you, but you're just like, no! And you whap him back down as he lands in the fire and just looks back up at you and roars. It has now been 3 rounds.
Well, I still got offhand, so I'm just gonna throw 1 ice bomb at him. See, maybe it'll trip him up.
Okay.
With -2 penalty.
Roll for the ice bomb.
Plus -2, so 21.
21 does not hit.
Shit!
His AC is really high.
God damn this thing. Well, that bomb goes
into the water where it proceeds to freeze.
It goes directly west, so to his right.
So, yeah, we'll just right here. Alright, let me move Horus
This is why you hunt as a group.
Alright.
You're the one who ran off.
I didn't know it was going to take me out of combat. I was trying to cut him off because I thought we were going to be fighting in front of the Red Velvet Room.
Okay. Okay, so it is now... So top of a new round. Everyone has arrived. Ken, you are in the air because I'm going to assume you flew on Horus.
Of course.
Yeah. So yeah, you're in the air. You're over here. Everyone else has just come through this tree line. It is, however, still the same initiative order. So Anaris, you're up first. You don't even need to roll perception to see that everyone else has arrived.
Premier hammock crafting initiated.
You are, as you know what? I'll just say you craft the hammock. So you are watching. Nox, it is still you still go first because you are ahead of everyone else.
Oh, fuck this thing. I'm just gonna, if he's down below me, I'm just gonna start peppering my damn bombs on all 4 of them to see if any of them hit. If not, I'll make them a burning ring of fire, because fuck this guy.
Alright.
Dropping 4 on you little bastards. Where's my D20s? Give me them all. Okay. 22. Does that hit?
22 is his AC, so yes,
Thank
it does.
Christ. But the 18's not
Roll
going to
the
hit,
deck.
so one hits, one doesn't. One's a 20... What is that? 24. So 2 hit. And this one is a 21. Damn it. Okay, so 2 miss, 2 hit.
So yeah, roll damage for the 2 that hit.
That stupid -2 penalty for the offhand bombs. I hate it. Alright, so that's 10d6, but which he's probably not going to take most of it because werewolves.
Yeah, werewolves have insane damage resistance.
7. Especially because he's like something, like a higher ranked one too. 7, 9, 14, 15, 26, 33, 36 explosive damage plus my intelligence, so 36, so 41 damage in total.
Alright.
And he's on fire, which probably doesn't do a damn thing to him.
He has to roll a save for that, right?
No, my bomb's automatically on target. It actually just set fire.
Alright.
So if he is on since he is on fire, he just takes another 1 fire damage, so a total of 42.
Okay. To the rest of you, you all rush into this clearing of trees by this lake as you see this 7.5-foot tall werewolf leap up at Nox. He whaps it back down to the floor and then just starts chucking bombs at it. However, as you can see, Billy Butcher is shrugging off the fire. It's not hurting him.
Well, he still takes the explosive damage.
Well, he did. No, he did. I factored that in, but yeah, like you guys can see him now. There's like 7.5 feet tall, like all muscle, built like a brick house. He's bigger than Blasco and all muscle. But yes, Lita, it is now your turn.
Thank God. Zach's not here.
Okay, well in that case, it is going to be Butcher's turn because
they got the same initiative.
Yeah, they got the same initiative.
Wait, Zach's back.
Zach, you're back.
Zach, save me.
Back. Zach, you all just arrived. It is now your turn for initiative.
Sweet. All right. Time to cast some spells on this cocksucking motherfucker.
All right.
Hopefully nothing
Let's
versus
see.
Constitution, because...
Well, I've got a few. Willpower ain't Constitution, is it?
no, that's
no,
wisdom.
Yeah, willpower is based on wisdom.
But he's probably got...
good.
Well, werewolves have high perception, so...
Yeah. Currently, the werewolf is focused on Nox right now because Nox has done the most damage to it.
Let's see. I have to get closer for that. Is he within 25? Is he within like 25 to 30 feet of me?
You would have to get to about here for him to be that far from you.
About where? Out there.
Yeah, about where I put you.
All right. I'd like to move there.
Uh-huh.
And then with my action, I'm going to... Oh, we're outside the city, right?
Yeah, you're outside the city. Like you ran over the bridge past the stables and into like a small clearing in between trees. And it is also the dead of night. No one is here.
Sealing it, making him not able to talk wouldn't do anything. So
He can't talk anyway.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Castigate. Yeah.
Okay.
Castigate. You compel the target to beg for forgiveness. On a failed save, the target cowers with fear. On a successful save, it is shaken for 1 round.
All right. Okay. Roll. Okay. What's your DC?
17.
Okay. What do you say to him to castigate?
1 second. Sorry, you're fine. To castigate the werewolf, I scream, "Yo, she bitch, go fuck yourself!"
At At that, the werewolf turns from looking up at Nox and just goes. Lita, you see one of his eyes is missing. The other is now looking directly at you. He's still standing. No effect.
Yes. On a successful save, he is still shaken.
Okay, shaken.
Wait! Does he worship the creator?
Mm-hmm. He does that. He did have that symbol around his neck.
John?
This is kind of a weird gray area because Billy Butcher worships the creator, but now he's a werewolf and werewolves are monsters?
Yes, but does he technically still worship the creator because Lita recently changed faiths?
Roll for luck.
That's a 17.
Sure.
Then he takes a -2 penalty on that saving throw.
Unfortunately, he still succeeds because he's a werewolf. He gets bonuses to checks against fear. He rolled really good.
And
he's stronger than the average werewolf too.
So he's still shaken for one round.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's shaken. Let me look up what that does, just so that I know. Shaken. -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, or skill checks and ability checks. Okay, got it. And he is considered frightened of you. However, he is now aware that you are here, and he is looking right at you.
Great. The bard is drawing aggro. Great.
And because the bard is drawing aggro, it is now his turn, and he is going to run straight at you and attack because he cannot attack the flying bat creature.
Oh, good. This is how I die.
Okay, and
I'm coming.
Okay, he's going to take 2 claw swipes at you because he has multi-attack.
Honestly, you're pretty so overpowered. That will be fine.
Okay, let's see. The first one is one claw attack is a miss as you just nimbly duck back. The second one, what's your AC?
15.
He rolled an unnatural 20. Okay,
oh, boy.
Okay, claw. Here we go. Where's... Okay, it's not that bad for damage. You take 7 points of damage as he does a claw uppercut that rips through your clothes and cuts through your skin. And for his second action, he is going to go for a bite attack, which he rolled a 14. You are so close. He was inches away from biting you. And that is his turn. It is now Burchill. It's now your turn. And you and Horace occupy the same space now, so you share an initiative.
If I hop up with Horace, will he be like an ally, so he will have his own turn, or what?
Yes, he will.
Okay, I'll just have Horace land, hop off of him, point to Billy Butcher and say, Horace, kill.
Okay. Because you have worked on improving your relationship with Horace over the years, you no longer need to roll animal handling checks.
Wait, years?
Well, not years, but all this time. However, unfortunately, it still takes an action to give him a command. So he will follow your command on his turn.
Okay.
So yeah, that is unfortunately your turn. You land, you got off, and then you gave him the order. Enzo, Rowan, it is now your turn.
I'm going to run towards the big werewolf.
All right,
I'm going to do a power attack, which will give me -1 penalty, but +2 to damage.
All right, roll to attack. His AC is 22.
It's increased by half because I'm doing it two-handed.
Oh, okay.
I need to get 7 or more. And I got a frickin' 6. That's a 21.
That just
Yep.
misses. Like he goes for the bite on Lita, and then you come in for your swing, and he just goes. Woof! Like this guy's quick. Enzo, it is now your turn. Enzo. Oh.
They've only got 20 minutes,
Yeah. All right. Well.
so we got to kill this thing.
Okay. So he's over there. He's. What did he say he would do?
Cast lights in his face.
Okay. Okay. Lights. Let me look up what that spell does. Dancing lights, flickering lights. Okay. Here's what I'm going to say happens. Enzo is going to run up over here, and he is going to attempt to cast lights, which will do no damage, but because of the close proximity, it might blind him. So we're going to need to roll the saving throw for that. This is not against fear, so he is blinded for 1 round. He is so Billy Butcher is now shaken and blinded for 1 round.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, top of the round, back to Anaris. Anaris, the rest of your allies have joined the fray.
Back to
Mike?
Anaris' turn.
Yeah, the rest of your allies
She's
have...
just continuing to watch.
All right, as you sit there in your hammock eating fantasy...
Everything's fine.
Your little fennec fox has actually dug into your pack and has grabbed you out a bag of trail mix to enjoy.
There we go.
Alright. And skipping Anaris, we're back to Nox. You're up, as Billy Butcher has engaged in combat with your allies.
Well, if he's blinded, does that give me anything?
Actually, no. Not yet. It is end of the round, end of the order. It is Horus's turn. So because Horus was ordered to attack Billy Butcher, he is going to do that. As he's going to run up here and get into his space, and he is going to use one of his actions to tackle him to the ground. Actually, no, he's gonna attempt to leap onto him, and he fails. So he tried to leap on him, but he's still standing as Billy Butcher just nimbly moves out of the way and roars at Horus. But Horus, being a fucking alpha griffin, roars back. So there is currently some griffin on werewolf action going on right here. But yeah, now it is your turn, Nox.
It's okay. So the griffin's how close is did you say the griffin was?
The griffin and Butcher are within melee range of each other.
I still got targeted bomb, so if I threw something, it wouldn't hurt him. So
Yeah.
It hurt us.
no, targeted only takes it on the attack.
Gotcha,
'Cause it's kind of like I control
Yeah.
where the explosion goes, and I can have it splash or not.
All right.
I wish if only we were I could have prepared more shrapnel bombs, but I thought we were gonna hunt this guy. Okay. So he's blinded. Does that did that give me anything?
That gives him penalties to his checks. You still have to beat his AC.
Damn. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna increase my chances. I'm gonna down a bottle of what is it? Where is it? Cat's Grace, so that my attacks can hit better.
All right.
+4,
Okay.
bitch.
All right. So you can't throw as many bombs this time.
No, so that takes away one. I can only attack one regular, one offhand right now. So bomb it up. Let's see. So fire. Let's try acid.
All right.
Come on, bitch. 2 bombs. You and.
I should also point out it was very easy to blind Billy Butcher because he only has one eye. Fair enough.
Alright, so with those 2 rolls, that's one of them's a +4, so that's One of them's 25, and the other is base 19 plus all that shit. So those both hit.
All right, those both hit. Roll for damage.
What's acid again? It's an acid bomb, so it does acid damage. So hopefully that does something different. So 10d6, 8, 10, 16. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 26, 29. 32 plus intelligence, so 36 plus the 1 is 37. And that's all acid.
All right. Hold on. Doing some math here.
Do I know at this point that he's like different from other werewolves or no?
Roll a profession check.
Yeah, because this like something about him seems off. 19.
He's not an alpha. You know
God.
that because
Thank
like
God.
because given his actions, he's very feral. He's just swinging about. In fact, on his turn, he is going to swing about quite a bit.
Yeah, if he was an alpha, he'd be using weapons.
Yeah, but yeah, he's not using weapons. He's using that, and his actions are feral. However, from what you can tell, he's used to being like this. So, I guess the best way to explain it, he feeds the curse. Like he enjoys being a werewolf. So it doesn't give him dominance. Like he can't speak. He's not an alpha, but like he has no problem being like this and cutting people up.
Oh God! So they're both both personalities on the same side.
Pretty much, yes.
God.
But yeah, that's why he was able to partially resist the change at dusk. So, but yes, that was his turn. It is now Lita. It's now your turn.
Well, he's close enough now.
Yeah.
He's blinded.
He's
shaken.
He's blinded, and as soon as you end, he is going to go at all of you with a flurry of claw swipes. So
that's a myth.
And that is where Lita is going to use Qualm. The target is suddenly beset with unexplainable doubts about the effectiveness of its actions and the righteousness of its cause.
All right. What's the DC to save for this?
17. So willpower 17.
Is this a fear thing?
It's willpower, so no, it's not.
Okay, so if it's not fear, he doesn't get any bonuses to resisting fear. Let's see. From the -2 from before, plus his willpower, he fails. What does this do?
I don't think he gets the -2 on this, but if he still failed,
yeah, he still failed, even with the -2.
Yes! The target
right.
is suddenly beset with unexplainable doubts about the effectiveness of its actions and the righteousness of its cause. The creature takes a -10 penalty on its ability checks, skill checks, and the concentration checks until the duration ends, or until he spends his entire turn doing abso-fucking-lutely nothing.
Okay, does this also count for attack rolls?
It says spends a full round gaining focus. So it's spent doing absolutely nothing.
Well,
he has to concentrate on regaining focus.
Okay, does this require a verbal component?
It's an enchantment and it lasts for 1 minute per level, so that's 9 minutes.
Okay, hold on, I'm gonna look up what Qualm does. Okay, Qualm. Okay, there is a verbal component to this. So, what do you say to him as you qualm him?
You suck.
It does not say you have severely crippled him for literally everything else. Okay, however, because the two of you share the same initiative order, since he's blinded, shaken, and now doubting himself, he's going to take furious claw swipes at everything around him.
Blindly. Oh, boy.
Okay, so one for you first, Lita. Even with the -2, that still hit. Even with the -2, that still hits for a claw swipe. So you take. Okay. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong die. Okay, so you take. Yeah, you take 11 points of slashing damage.
Jesus Christ!
You take 11 points of slashing damage as you do that to him, he just swings out with his claw and gets you across the guts. And for his other claw swipe, he's going to attack you, Rowan. You're there, and yeah, that's
racist.
That's even with the -2 penalty, that's an unnatural 20 to hit. So
now you gotta roll some saves to not get infected.
That's only bites, not a claw swipe.
Oh, okay, so he is different then. Thank God.
There is a Constitution saving throw to resist being infected.
Uh-huh.
I will tell you when that happens. Okay, so Rowan, you take 13 points of slashing damage as the same thing happens to you.
And earlier.
And let's see. Okay. No, he's just gonna do 2 more regular attacks. One on Horus, which misses as Horus bats it away with his wing, and one more on Lita as you see the claw swipe this time, and are able to dodge it out of the way. On the one against you, Lita, he rolled a 2, but with the -2 penalty, he technically rolled a 0. You don't get a counterattack, sadly.
Yeah.
And the situation being what it is, he is going to take his turn to run this way. Lita, Rowan, and Horus, you all get attacks of opportunity on him. I'll roll for Horus, and he's gonna go for a bite. Horus unfortunately misses with the bite attack.
Unnatural 20.
That is a miss.
I shouldn't have to sigh by saying unnatural 20.
Yeah. For normal enemies, that would hit, but he's a werewolf.
Yeah.
Not a normal one either. He's a masochist wolf.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Baby hits with a 28.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage with your sword.
8 damage.
All right. Is this the sword that was made for inventory?
Yes, the sword that has the words "I am the winter of the world" carved into it.
Hold on, I need to check something. I need to check something about their immunity list.
Oh, fuck.
I realize that, but then that 20 can't hit him. I think it's physically impossible for Burchill to hit him now.
But between your dex bonus and your base attack, it should be possible.
I always forget the base attack thing.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. DR.
As long as I get more than a 7, I'll hit him.
DR. Okay.
Damn it. Hattori didn't use silver in my sword.
Yeah, he did not. And
I warned you!
Shut up, Batman!
Alright. So unfortunately, Zach, you have no idea how much damage that actually did.
That's fine.
Okay, so it is now... Speaking of Burchill, it is now your turn. Remember, you have base attack.
Okay. I guess since I'm out of arrows, I'm going to have to just run at this werewolf for my crowbar.
Okay, you have just enough movement to get up to him.
I guess I'll just try to smack him across the face with the crowbar.
This crowbar has silver in it, so go right ahead. All right.
My silver crowbar, probably the most expensive crowbar in this, or valuable crowbar in the city.
And don't forget to add base attack. I think I was forgetting to do that, actually.
Yeah, I didn't do that earlier for my arrow range, but it worked in the end.
All right.
14.
That is a miss with the crowbar. You can, if you want to attack again, this will be with your sword for dual wielding.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, you might still hurt him with your sword. You don't know.
$21.
That is a miss, unfortunately. Like you go to swing it, and like he actually opens his mouth and like catches your blade, and then like you tug on it for a second, but then he lets you go. It is now Enzo's turn. Is Temme here?
I think both of them are about to leave in about 5 minutes.
All right. So what I will have him do then is I will have him back up and.
I did write what he wanted to do in chat.
Yeah, well, that was the...
Yeah.
Yeah, he did that. That was his last turn. This is now a new turn. So, for him, I'm just going to have him move back and hold his
cast
turn.
Whole person or something, that'd be fun.
Ooh, if
That
he's
will
got
work
that,
on
that would help.
Does have the spell.
I'm actually going to check for him on that.
For us, guys.
He's going to try hold person. It does nothing, because he is a werewolf, not a person.
Oh, come on.
Shit.
There's
hold creature. Damn it.
Yeah, there's hold person, hold creature, and hold monster. Hold monster would be the only thing that would work on him.
What is the difference between those three?
The rules of Pathfinder and D&D.
Yeah, there are just differences. But yeah,
it seems like, I don't know, just have a spell called holds. Would just work for everything.
Rowan, it is now your turn.
Hold horses.
Is the rage potion? Are the effects of rage potions instantaneous?
Yes, it is instantaneous and it lasts for an hour.
I back up. I will not. I'm not backing up. I'm saying back up, people. I'm going to down it. Oh no, never mind. That'll take a turn. That'll take a turn, wouldn't it?
I'll say you can take a potion as a reaction.
Okay, cool.
He's in what?
For some reason, I got the pogs mixed up with him and Horace, so I thought he was right next to me. Yeah, down the potion.
Really fucking good giant.
All right.
And when I feel the rage inside me from Dark Khan,
Yeah.
I'm going to charge the werewolf and try to power attack once more.
All right, and you add a +2
Your older place.
to all of your strength-based attacks to hit.
That is, if my math is correct, that's 30.
That definitely hits. And now that you are raging for the as per the effects of barbarian. Actually, no, don't add your strength attack bonus. Your strength attack bonus to damage. Just roll for damage. You can hit more often.
Oh, totally.
Okay. That's only
No.
Mm-hmm.
Did I hear right that we're adding something from our weapons? 'Cause I thought I heard someone say weapons are class.
Yeah, for silver weapons, which is what yours is, because it's made of dimaterium, roll your damage and then add 5 for the silver.
Okay, 9 damage then.
Okay, 9 damage total.
Yep.
And he has no he has no resistances to this, so he takes the full damage as it like you actually swing right up and like get him over his eye where the empty eye socket is as he just goes. And that is his turn. It is now Horace's turn, as he is going to spread his wings and fly up, and he is going to attempt to do 2 claw swipes onto him. One of them hits, and one of them hits. Unfortunately, he is able to shrug it off. Like this guy's got resistances, his man. But yeah, back to the top of the rounds. Mike, you're up.
Roll perception on the werewolf to see how dated it looks.
Roll perception.
32.
He definitely looks pretty banged up. He's taken a lot of hits, but not all of them have seemed to take. However, you can see he is bleeding from numerous wounds on his body, like the explosion of the shrapnel bar from the side, when Rowan cut him with when Rowan cut him with the sword, or like, and like some of the fire damage that he has been taking effect, but not a lot. So I know what you're asking. So I would say you can take him out, but you would need an incredibly lucky and well-placed shot.
No, her response is fine.
All right, so Anaris is going to continue to be a scrub. Yeah, Anaris is going to continue to be a scrub and not help. And which means it is back to Nox.
Alright, fuck it. This guy is not taking as much damage, but I'm just gonna... I want to land on his back now that everyone's surrounding him. I'll wrap my chain around his fucking throat, and I'm gonna, like, ride him like a damn rodeo bull.
So like that scene in Goblin Slayer.
Yeah.
All right. I will put you right about here. I'm going to say roll a grappling check.
Does it still do damage if I'm like when I'm attacking?
It will if it succeeds the attack, but not as much. But yeah, this will be considered a grapple.
That's a what is a grappling check?
You still have to roll to hit and beat his AC, but it will not actually do damage. But it will. But
well, I do want it to bite into a neck so that it's like cuts in.
Well, because it's a chain, because the chain has blades on it, it will do that, and it will hurt him. But this is still considered a grappling check.
28 plus 28.
That does succeed. You do manage to land on top of him, and you get the chain around his neck, like Goblin Slayer style.
I'm gonna start biting into it.
Roll a d6 for damage. Because you're not actually attacking him with it, you're just, like, digging it into his skin.
6.
Okay.
That's silver. And with my offhand attack, now that I'm... I want it to where, like, the chain is, like, wrapped around good and tight so that if he tries to throw me off, it's gonna do more to him, like a spiked collar.
You'd have to wait till his turn to see how that would work, but, like, you are relatively certain that you got it tight.
Alright, now that I'm on his back, I'm going to take my offhand claw attack I never really get to use. I want to try to gouge for the one eye he still has.
Alright, you still have to roll to attack, even while you are on his back.
Gouge that other fucking eye out, you little bastard. Natural 20!
Alright. Alright, roll. Okay, roll for damage.
I think it's just a D6 for my claw.
Mm-hmm.
Just dig it in there. 4 damage, just right to the eye. Oh wait, no, because that's times 2, so 8. My claw digging into his one good eye.
Okay. Here's what happens. Because of how tough he is, this does no damage. But you do take 2 of your clawed fingers, and because of the proximity to you, you do stick them into his eye. Like you get up to your knuckle, like around here, which for you is really long. And yeah, like there is blood streaming out of it, and you have destroyed that eye. But he's still standing. He's still swinging around like crazy.
Yeah, I know, but I just want to hurt him.
You don't know if that actually hurt him, but you did take out his eye. I'll give you that.
And okay. That was one attack. Now... that was an attack and an offhand.
Your turn is done.
Yeah, because I didn't like do multi. That's right.
Your movement.
But yeah, I'm just gonna the rest of it. I'm just gonna like stay on his back while the others wail on him.
Okay, speaking of wailing, it is now Lita's turn. Lita, you just watch Nox, like, land on this werewolf's back and is, like, holding his chain around his neck, Goblin Slayer style.
Should I use my movement to get within 15 feet of his ass?
You absolutely may. You can run up to here.
Good, because I'm going to use one of my few level 3 spells.
Alright.
Thunderous Drums.
Dum-dum! What does that do?
The werewolf dies with thunderous drums.
Actually, oh shit. Ken and Jayson and the Griffin be in the range.
And
Grant,
Grant,
It's
you
an
can't hear me.
AoE.
yeah, and Grant because he's occupying the same space.
Yeah, it's an AoE.
Just do it. I can. I haven't been
And
damaged yet.
it's a fortitude save.
I'm pretty good at fortitude.
So's the werewolf.
Alright. Alright, so this is you strike the ground in front of you, filling the area in front of you with thunder of pounding drums. Any creature in the area takes 1d8 points of sonic damage per caster level.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how caster level figured out in this game.
What's your level?
9th.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah. What? When did you get that? Like, what
Yeah,
level is the
hold on.
spell?
Actually, no, I know how to do this. What is the max level spell you can cast?
6.
That's your caster level, so plus 6.
Oh, so it's actually 1d8 per level, so that's actually, I'm casting this at 5th level.
And we just gotta do a fortitude check.
Yeah, all of you,
Where
including
is
Billy
this?
Butcher. Okay, Ken, Jayson,
Actually-
Grant.
6d8 though. That might be a little iffy.
Hold
What do you
on,
guys think?
John. Quick question.
Yeah.
Quick, before I cast this, is it max? Because I can only cast level 3 spells. This is a 3rd level spell. So would this be casting only at level 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, this would be casting at level 3.
All right, that works then.
I
So I'm
can
casting at
I
level
can take
3.
3d8. What about you, Jason?
Oh,
Jason's raging, so that
Oh, yeah, he'll
is
get cut
raging
down.
by effect of the potion, so that will get reduced.
What about Horus though?
Horace will take the damage as well. So yeah, all 3 of you, I'm going to need you to roll fortitude saving throws.
Well, how tough
that-
is Horus?
You have to beat a 17. So does Billy Butcher, and if you fail. If you succeed, you take half damage. If you fail, you take full damage and are knocked prone.
All right. So
Alright.
yeah, like you said, all of you roll. So yeah, Ken, Jayson, and Grant, all of you roll fortitude saving throws. You have to beat a 17.
Okay.
27.
Nice.
All right.
Without the rage thing going on.
21.
Okay. Okay. And Horace also succeeded. How much damage do you do?
Unnatural 20.
Let's see, 6. 15 points of damage, so you guys only take 7. Did Billy Butcher fail or succeed?
Well, Billy Butcher actually succeeded because he has a plus 16 to fortitude saving throws.
So yeah, so he takes half damage, but he is not prone.
Okay, so yeah, everyone takes 7 damage and none of you are knocked prone.
Okay.
It is now Billy Butcher's turn. He is going to actually going to back away from you guys, which means that Grant, he's taking you with him.
Good.
And because he's backing away, all of you get attacks of opportunity.
Is there a way I can assist it so they get since I'm on his back, kind of sandwiching him between them and him?
They get bonuses to hit.
Okay.
So, but yes, Jayson, Ken, and Horace all get attacks of opportunity.
Oh, goodness.
Horace misses.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
And 24.
Both of you hit. Roll for damage.
Fuck 'em up, boys.
But it's crit. Sorry. Is that roll to...
Yeah. Roll your damage die. Double that, but then add 5.
Whoa.
And Ken, what did you get?
That's Champagne with the crowbar, so that's 2 plus 5, so that's 7 damage.
All right. So 7 plus 13, so that is 20 damage.
Okay. As he backs away from all of you, Porus tries to take a claw swipe but misses. But both of you succeed. You see it as Burchill, you hit him in the side right where Nox's shrapnel bomb detonated earlier and get where he's bloodied. And you just cleave him up the chest with your sword as he backs away. And he is going to use both of his actions, Nox, to try to get you off of him.
Okay. Is that something I got to roll against, or?
Yes, it is. Roll a strength check against his.
Can I roll acrobatics?
No. This is just a standard strength check.
Okay.
Because you're not moving. You're not moving. You're not doing a sprint. You're just holding him. So this is a strength check.
What is it?
Is that... Question, John, is that an ability?
As I said, he does get the penalty.
Minus 10 penalty on all ability checks.
Ooh.
I know, but still got to do the rolls
Yeah,
for
I'm
the
not
sake
good
of the game.
at strength.
I know, I'm just telling you.
Alright,
Okay.
that's not bad. That's a base 19, so plus It's just strength
Alright.
check, so that's an unnatural 20.
Bye,
Oh,
Mike.
bye, Mike.
Bye, Tim.
There you go.
Okay. Okay,
And
so...
nothing of value was lost.
Okay, so you succeed this time, but he's going to use his second action to attempt this again. And roll again.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because you're trying to...
Where the hell did my D20 go? Oh, it's still in the dice tray.
If you roll for 8 seconds, you get your side story meal for free.
All right.
So that's another base 19. Oh shit.
And yeah, thanks to Qualm, you managed to stay on him.
I'm like, no, you don't. I'm gonna.
Okay, so
Time that fucking spell paid off.
that
How many
brings
seconds
us-
have been on this thing? So I think I've been rodeoing this werewolf for a while now.
All right, that brings us to Burchill's turn.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to, since I'm dual wielding, going to, I guess, quickly stab my sword on the ground and then quick draw my bolas.
All right, so what are you going to do first?
I just said what I'm doing.
Okay, so but
I can't pull out my bolas if my hands are full.
That is true.
Well, you still have quick draw, so you were able to do that as a free action, so you still get 2 attacks.
Cool.
I'm going to throw the bolas at his legs and try to entangle him.
All right, so roll that. You still have to roll to hit. This will also count as a grapple.
Nat 20!
Yeah!
And my
Okay.
bolas do damage, so...
Fuck him up, boy!
So
Okay.
that's 6 damage when it wraps around him.
Unfortunately, that does no damage because he is a werewolf. However, his legs are tangled and he is knocked prone. Nox's weight helps take him down. So you still have one more action for an offhand attack. And you have movement, so you can run up to him.
Will it be an action to pull my sword out of the ground, or...
Technically yes, but you do still have your crowbar if you want to use that. And your crowbar is silver, so there's advantages to that.
Yeah, I'll just leave my sword on the ground for now and just run up with my crowbar and try to smack him.
All right, roll to hit. His AC hasn't changed, but he's...
16.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Damn. Even with like a plus 2 with me being there.
And Rowan, it is now your turn.
Alright.
Wait, isn't there bonuses for when attacking a prone enemy with melee?
He still missed.
Shit.
Now,
Yeah, it's probably
fill
only
me
a
in
plus
more
2.
about this whole rage business.
Okay. For the effects of Barbarian Rage, you gain temporary hit points equal to your Constitution modifier times your level. You gain plus 2 to damage resistance, so any damage you take is negated by 2, and your strength temporarily increases by 2, so you have better chances to hit.
Okay, did I hear right that I get extra attacks, or did I mishear that?
That was actually because Gid was at a higher level. Gid and
Okay,
Blasco are at higher levels than you guys are,
And they're
so
actual
they got
barbarians.
yeah, they're actual. Well, Gid is level. Blasco is level
I gotcha.
10. Blasco and Gid are level 10, so they got 2 actions per turn. And when you guys get to level 10, so will you guys. Yeah, but you still do get 1 action, but you get just to hit.
Grand total for a regular attack, first off, that's a 35.
All right, roll for damage.
Ugh. Wait, no, you said it was plus 2.
Yeah, don't forget to add the plus 5 for silver.
Yeah, so that's... Oh. What am I doing? 10 damage.
All right.
Then I want to do a power attack, so get that -1, but for that extra plus 2 to damage.
Okay.
He's just hacking at it now.
How do you want to do this?
That is also...
Yeah!
Oh, whoa.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
how do you want to do this?
Okay.
His legs are tied, he's prone, Nox is on his back with his silver spiked chain digging into his throat, and then here you come up with your sword. How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Alright, so I hit him with the first slice. Rowan takes one step back. I imagine he's staggering a little bit, lots of blood and all that.
Yeah.
And then Rowan leaps up, knees him in the chest, like tackling him down.
Oh, he's already prone.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
So you're landing on top of him then.
Oh, I know what he does. Yeah, he jumps on top and then places his sword right over his neck and like a cutting board.
Okay,
Just like rage scream and all that.
as Nox is holding the 7.5-foot tall werewolf to the ground, digging his chain into his neck, like bits of blood are starting to pop out more and more frequently. Like you just strum up, pupils dilated, like you're not even really thinking right now. Like you don't even see your party members. You just see the monster in front of you. As you run up to it, you take your boot and you actually step on his mouth, keeping it closed. As you step on top of his head, and you take your sword, as you just hack into his neck right in front of Nox and his chain. The first one doesn't quite make it all the way through, but then as you strike again and again and again under the effects of your rage, like every strike just gets more and closer and closer and closer to the spinal column until finally with one resounding swing, you take his head off. And by the rules of lycanthropy, because you have decapitated the werewolf, he does not revert back to his human form.
Yes! Now I can get that cure more.
So
if he did, we could have turned his headed for a bounty, probably.
Yeah. But yes, congratulations, everyone. You guys have defeated Billy Butcher.
Nox looks
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Nox looks at Rowan and wipes some blood off his face and goes, "It was a good hunt."
You look up at Rowan, and Rowan, the effects of the rage are still going, so you're like on this super adrenaline high. You're just like...
I'm going to go collect my sword and also look at Horse and tell him, don't need it.
All right.
I'm going to start collecting some blood in some vials, because this is actually, hey, now I can actually work on Petra's, immunity thing.
Behind all of you guys, because they're no longer here, Enzo will run up into the tree and grab Anaris, and he's going to yell back at you guys. I'm gonna take her home. You guys got this?
Lita gives a less than enthusiastic thumbs up, basically tearing off parts of her cloak to try and, patch up some of her.
All right.
Was anybody bitten?
And
no, the only person that hit me was Lita. I mean, friendly fire, who would do that?
Lita just looks at Burchill as she takes a piece of cloth, wrapping it around her claw, like one of the claw marks around her gut, and Titan just goes...
I'll pass out healing potions if anybody needs them.
I'm at
71 I say, don't let the blood get in any of your open wounds. Do not touch the teeth. It still can infect.
That is actually true. The blood and the saliva still carry the disease.
And I'm going to collect some of that, because now I got a live specimen, and now I can finally work towards the good side of my original plan. I'm going to cure everything!
All right.
Yes, get your ingredients. You just need to know how to milk the werewolf.
Are you taking the... Are you going to take the whole corpse with you, or are you going to...
No, I'll milk him like a viper, where I put his teeth in a milk bag. Or cheesecloth.
I would like... you know what? Because you are a professional monster hunter, I want you to roll a profession check for me to see if you can harvest this werewolf for parts where it is.
We could turn this in for some money, too. That's a 21 for profession.
What specifically are you taking right now?
Fuck, I want to get, some blood and saliva and all that stuff so I can actually have lycanthropy in a jar, because that'll actually help with going towards Petra's original cure thing. So that's one side project, and fuck. Can I monster hunter this? Can I get something that I can make a weapon, like someone can make a weapon or like something special out of this thing?
How about this? You're going to need to clean them up, but I will allow you to take some of the teeth, and I will also allow you to take his hands so that you can harvest his claws.
And we're gonna put this head in the bar, right, guys? We're gonna get this taxidermied.
Are you sure the church won't confiscate it?
You're right.
They roll a knowledge all check, Lita.
Well, they could probably pay us if we killed this thing.
23.
Unfortunately, the Church of Eternal Fire is going to insist that they take possession of the corpse and everything else because this is witch hunter business. However, you can, because of your position and because of what happened to you, you can bargain for some compensation, which you will probably get. As far as harvesting it for parts or doing whatever it is Nox wants, as soon as you tell the church about it, they're taking the corpse and they're actually going to demand the corpse. So yeah, if this is going to go, it's right now.
So they'll just let it rot in the woods.
I don't want anything eating this, and I don't want a bird getting this and getting like cancer.
Lita's going to look at Nox. Nox, we'll take his head to the church. Turn it over. Get some brownie points there. The body, harvest what you can. We're burning this fucker.
Yeah, I think then Nox nods and goes, I agree, because if this something gets into this system, it could spread. This wasn't. I point at it.
We are close to water, so probably make sure the blood doesn't leak into the water.
He's far enough away from the water that's not going to be an issue.
Okay, we don't want that because I don't know if that's a drinking supply, and if it's not, I don't know. I don't want to deal with werewolf fish.
All right.
Also, I point out this. This is also butcher, so that's two bounties for the price of one.
Where's his? I'm gonna look for his wooden eye because I'm gonna hand that fucker over. I'm going to hand over his wooden eye.
Roll a person check.
Maybe I should have handed the wooden eye. I mean, I'm out of the group. I am kind of the bounty hunter. I've already turned in 2.
Yeah, you got the license for it, yeah.
Unnat 20.
Yeah, Burchill has probably get paid more.
Is bounty hunting a license? I just kind of turned in like 2 dead guys, and they paid me.
Bounty hunting is for whoever turns it in, so you're good.
So yeah, I'll bring the one eye, see what they pay me, and split it 4 ways.
It takes a bit of searching, but you do eventually find Billy Butcher's eye. Hold on. Okay, you're lucky enough. Yeah, it's over where he was originally standing, and you kind of had to dig through the grass a little bit, but you do find it. And because of the nature of his transformation, where his actual eye socket increased, it just fell out, so there's nothing on it. So yeah, there's nothing on it. If you want to touch it with your bare skin, you're fine.
Yeah.
But you now have William the Butcher's fake eye. But yeah, Nox, because it is now or never, tell me very specific, what are you harvesting from this werewolf? I will let you take as many components as you want right now.
Well, for burning it, I'm going to take the heart, blood, the teeth and hands, like you said.
How many of the teeth? All of them, or just a few?
Oh, any of them could still cause disease, so I'll take them. Well, no, you have to turn the head in, because then they'll go, where's the teeth? So I'll only take a few.
Yeah. Also, you are gonna have to rip the teeth out of his head, like with pliers. So that
I've got this actually.
I know, but I'm just saying that takes a bit of effort, and he has a lot of teeth.
And I've got blood, heart, claws. What else would be good? Hair, I guess, maybe. Yeah, some hair.
I don't know if this is going to count. I don't know if you count for claws, but do you want the feet as well? I mean, they wouldn't really do much in terms of, like, if you're making weapons out of them, but they are claws.
Sure, why not? We're going to burn the rest of the body anyway, and, he had clothes on him, right? Before he transformed?
He did, but they're tatters now. In fact, to quote Bart Simpson, thank God his pants stayed on.
And yeah, so like I'm assuming we do research, we find nothing else, or investigation, we don't find any like notes or anything on him.
No, he's got nothing on him. He just had He just had his cleavers, which he never got to use. He has no gold. And his clothes are pretty much tatters. So really the only monetary gains that you guys are getting out of this are the werewolf part, his fake eye.
Kidneys and liver, because those are like filtrations. The blood pumps through that, so that would actually go away towards, okay, how does this work through the circulatory system?
All right. So I'm going to say for this, you guys stand around keeping guard now, and Jayson, because of how rage works, like you spend like the next 5-10 minutes or so not doing anything, not getting hit. The rage just fades. Because the way rage works is that you need to get hit or try somebody to keep it going. But since you're no longer doing that, the rage just dies off on its own.
Is there a hangover?
You actually do get a point of exhaustion. Like, you are feeling really, really tired.
When I see Rowan down, I look over him, probably got my hands bloody, and I give him a smile. I go, haven't seen someone hack like that as good since my buddy Timothy. You reminded me of him right there at the end. Scales, though. Yeah, Timothy was a weregator.
What?
Well, he's like me with Skinwalker, only could turn into a big ass alligator dude.
That would have been something to see.
Yeah, he was a dwarf, an alligator, and a barbarian.
All right. So, as the three...
I'm thinking this, I could be the crocodile. Try his hands.
What?
All right. All right. Lita, Rowan, and Burchill, as you guys stick around for the hour and 20 minutes or so that it takes for Nox to harvest all of the different parts he needs, pulling some of the teeth out, chopping off the hands and feet, getting out his surgical tools and removing his organs. But yeah, about an hour and 20 minutes passes, and how are you guys going to burn the corpse?
With oil.
Fire.
Yeah, and fire and oil.
I got runes.
We set the town on fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna douse his body in a bunch of my casks of oil.
All right, Lita, you want to do the honors?
Yeah, I'm not wasting a bomb.
Yeah, Lita looks down at the corpse of Billy Butcher.
Uh-huh.
And just kind of says, "Oh." Lita just looks down at him, looks up at him, looks at the creator, and then just kind of very, very nonchalantly, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck everything you stood for. I hope you burn in hell. I hope every day somebody shoves a pineapple up that smarmy ass of yours.
Amen.
As Billy Butcher's corpse just bursts into flames, and the four of you just stand there for the next 10 minutes or so, watching his body just burn to ashes. And as all the hair blade and then all the skin, you all see just for the first time how much of a monster this man really, really was. Because while he burns away, he does not revert back to his human form, and as you see more of his insides. Until eventually, due to the heat of the flames, there is nothing left of him. Where are you guys going to go from here?
I want to say
you go.
Yeah, I was going to just say one last thing. I look at Lita and go, he willingly gave in to the wolf. There was no man really in there.
Yeah.
Sporting hunt nonetheless.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, how's Pyrrha?
Let's go back to the bar. You guys drink free for the rest of your lives at my bar. Come on.
Bert's just going to put the holy going out between his two fingers. I'm going to collect some money first. I'm going to hop on horse and fly into the city to land in front of the guard station.
Good luck.
All right.
Yeah, Rowan.
Are you taking the head as well?
Yeah, let Rowan and Lita do that because I don't want to get close to anybody that church officials.
Lita does say to everyone there, You 3 drink for free at the Red Velvet Room until either she dies or you die, whichever comes first.
Knocks in the back
Well, I
of his
mean, if
mind.
we
Goes,
die, we can't drink.
in the back of Knox's mind, he goes, "Wait, we were supposed to be paying."
All right.
And right when you say that, I got an email from Etsy with the tagline, "It's free! It's free!"
Nice.
What's free? A commissar uniform for Warhammer 40k? Because those normally cost $500 on Etsy, I found.
Apparently, it's like an ad for like free shipping.
Ah.
All right. So, who is going where right now?
You're damn right I'm gonna get a drink.
I said I'm heading to the gas station and Horace is back.
Yeah, I'm going back to the bar because I got a feeling the cops just showed up and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
All right.
Rowan, you do the talking.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
boy. I'm not ready for this.
okay. So, Burchill, you're going back to the guard station. You're taking the eye.
Yes.
Are you also
Also-
taking his? Are you also taking his head?
I'm the head.
Yeah, we got the werewolf head, but he's taking in the his well-known eye for the
Yeah,
bounty.
I'm collecting the money for the man. They're collecting the money for the monster.
Double money.
You need the head as proof of your bounty. Like the eye is not going to be enough. Like you need the head to prove that you actually killed it.
Okay. So can we retcon that? Like, can I show him the head and say, "Okay, here's the head," but should I give this to the church, but prove that he's dead?
Because the city guard station, and you would know this being friends with Rowan, they would report this to church authorities. So giving it to the city guard station would be the same as giving it to the church.
Okay. Oh, so it's one trip instead of 2. So yeah, just give me the head.
Maybe his bounty will double because they'll find out, that is definitely Butcher because that's his eye, and he was a werewolf.
So yeah,
that's
can
even
we
more
retcon
money.
that Butcher took the head?
Okay.
All right.
Horse
Okay,
can carry it
I
easier.
mean, I still have burlap sacks.
There you go.
Okay.
Good, thank you.
Okay. So you do that, and okay. There is like an open courtyard area to the guard station that Horace could technically land in. However, people are already skeptical of you with Horace anyway. How do you want to land in front of the city guard station? Like, you can land in it if you want to, is what I'm saying.
Well, I'm not going to land in the middle of the actual station. I guess just land in front, like the equivalent, I guess the fancy equivalent of like me parking my motorcycle.
All right, you land in front of the guard station, and the 2 guards there is like, Jesus Christ! As
Burchill, you rev him up.
But yeah,
I hop up of a horse, give him like a few pennies, and just tell him, "Now stay. I need some business."
The 2 city guards in front of the gate are like going for their weapons.
You heard him, and I heard you. I'm going to roll intimidate on these guys.
All right, but everyone else will get back to you. But Burchill first.
Yeah, let's get money.
That's an unnatural 20 for intimidate on these 2.
They just look at you, look back at Horace, and since Horace is around you, you get a bonus to intimidate. But yeah, one of them asks, "This is yours?"
Yes.
He won't do anything, will he?
No, unless you provoke him. I just told him to stay, didn't I?
And he listens to you.
Yes.
Okay. As they let you pass, and as you're walking in, the guard station is only half full, and actually, hold on. Yeah, Vess is there. Like, she's actually one of the only people there you recognize. It's like, but yeah, she runs up to you, seeing you there carrying the burlap sack, and was like, "Oh, it's you, Robert." I'm sorry, we never talked much. Yeah. What are you doing here? Like, a lot of the guards just left for the Red Velvet Room.
Well, do you know the reason why the Red Velvet Room, they're heading that way?
Well, I assume they're going to come back with a report. So, well, since you're here, what happened?
The Red Velvet Room was attacked by a bunch of butchers, led by the leader William. I hold the black sack. I have his head.
It's like, she just like, okay. Can I see it just for proof?
Well, first I'm going to hold an eye. Here's an eye for proof, and for the head, well, you're not going to believe what you see, but I hold open the sack and show it the wolf head.
She actually backed away. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, turns out the bastard was a goddamn wolf. Guess the church then isn't as thorough as they think they are.
But yeah, she just looks over. She's like, "Hey, could you go rake up Richard, please?" Why? And you see another guy just walk over and look into the sack. He's like, "Yeah, sure, okay." And he just runs off, and you end up having to wait. You end up having to wait like 30, maybe 40 minutes before you. Actually, no. You end up having to wait. You end up having to wait over an hour before Richard Einhardt, the guy who did recognize you that you've met before, just walks on in. Like, should have escorted you up to his office. Did you want to go there, or do you want to just wait for him in the courtyard?
I guess if I'm waiting for an hour, since I won't be needing horse anymore, I just pat horse till I can head back. Head back to his...
Yeah. He just spreads his wings and flies off. Stealing the guards again, by the way.
And since horse is gone, I'll head back inside, be escorted then.
Alright. But yeah, you sit in your chair for a little while, the head's still in the sack. Thankfully, it's not bleeding all over the floor, and they did put down some, like, paper to, like, prevent it from getting on the floor because, blood. But yeah, eventually, the door slams open, and Richard Einhardt walks in and is like, okay, I just got these very strange reports that woke me up. What happened? Start talking. Tell me everything. As he walks over and just sits at the desk, just looks directly at you, staring daggers. He does not look happy.
Okay, so my cousin's establishment, the Red Velvet Room, was randomly attacked by the Butchers led by their leader William. We defended ourselves, but William ran away. When we caught up to him, well, turns out the bastard was a werewolf, and, well, we managed to defeat his heads in that sack.
He just looks at you quizzically. He's going to sense motive. Okay. He's just like, You're telling me William the Butcher was a werewolf?
Apparently. Like, Butcher's going to Cairo bluff to act just as surprised as he is.
Sure, go ahead.
21.
Okay. He just looks at you for a second and just... Show me.
I put the wooden eye there because, I caught the guy and unveiled the blood sack to reveal the one-eyed werewolf head.
He looks into that and, like, his eyes go wide. Like, okay. And who killed him? Was it you?
It was a group effort. If there was a bounty on his head, I'll always split evenly between them. But I guess I'm just here to collect it.
Right.
Actually, remember. Wait, this guy doesn't like Rowan, though.
He really doesn't, as far as you're aware. But you can tell him anyway to rub it into his face.
But if you want the specific of who got the killing blow, it was a off-duty guard of yours, one by the name of Rowan.
Rowan Lazari is his full name.
Yeah, Rowan Lazari.
Are you fucking serious right now? Rowan killed this thing?
Yeah.
I am many things, but a liar is not one of them.
The look of staring daggers at you in his face just goes to a look of pure astoundedness. He can't believe what he's hearing. However, he did roll a natural 20 to sense motive on you, so he knows you're telling the truth. So he's like, as he gets up from the desk, walks back around, is like, hey, Jenkins, head over to the church. Tell them, head over to the church. Tell them we got something that the witch hunters need to see. He's like, now, sir, now! And he just takes off. As Richard looks back to you and just says, this is, give us a bit of time. Yes, there was a bounty for the head of William the Butcher, but in light of this...
Yeah, I would imagine this would complicate things.
Someone in the Church of Eternal Fire will get back to you. But I'll deliver the report as is. William the Butcher was a werewolf. You guys killed him, and you're here, and you turned in his head. You're good. You're done. You can go home now.
Very well. I'll let you guys figure this out because I don't know. Because, like I said, there's a bounty at his head, but I don't know if this changes anything. Like, you know.
Oh, it does. It does a lot. But someone will get to you.
Very well.
As you're leaving, he puts his hand on your shoulder and stops you. Did Rowan really kill that thing?
Like I said, there was a group effort, but he got the final blow.
Right.
So in a way, yes, he's the one who technically killed it, but like I said, we all put in our work.
Right.
Who said no?
All right. You enjoy the rest of your night.
Very well, sorry that this happened to wake you up.
No. This is fine. This was worth the effort. You just go home, wherever that is for you. I would also like to point out for those of you who have not seen him that the captain of the guards is the sheriff of Rottingham from Robin Hood Men in Tights. As Burchill leaves, while you were over there for like the hour and a half, 2 hours it took you to have that conversation, we are going to cut back to the Red Velvet Room, were Lita and Rowan. Knox, where are you going?
I'm going. I gotta make sure Pyrrha's all right.
As all of you are going back to the Red Velvet Room, you actually do. You do go back. You see Blasco like sitting over the porch, just holding himself up with the sword. You see a lot of dead bodies, and you also see a ton of city guards. Half of which you know, half of which you don't. And you can also see some of the city guards are actually interviewing Euron, who is already giving a full account of what happened. All three of you roll perception.
34.
30.
None of you see Pyrrha.
Well, if Grant didn't get it, I didn't get it.
All right. Well,
That's 14.
actually, hold on. It was
Well, if
14.
I use scent, that's 32.
None of you see Pyrrha. Grant, you actually smell her. You actually smell a familiar elven scent coming from behind you.
I turn around.
You coming out from around the corner. You see a familiar elven girl with a bow slow sling across her back and the quiver behind her. And next to her, you see a Polish hound.
A what?
It's a dog, a Polish hound.
Oh, I didn't hear what you. I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear hound.
Yeah, it's a Yeah, there's a dog with her, but yeah.
Yeah, next to us just some random Polish guy.
Do I recognize this dog? Where did this dog come from?
You do not recognize the dog. You have never seen the dog.
I
Actually,
nudge
hold on.
Lita and Rowan. I'm like,
Actually, hold on. No. You do actually recognize the dog. The dog was with you guys in the room while you were researching the mending spell.
Oh.
Yeah, Pyrrha has a dog now.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. But I just nudge Lita and point back at her.
Lita, as you turn around, you lock eyes with Pyrrha, and Pyrrha, just seeing you, just yells, "Lita!" and then just bolts towards you, sprinting.
Lita smiles, doesn't move because she's Lita's basically like bleeding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And as you stay there and smiles, Pyrrha is going to run up and, not caring about the situation, attempt to hug on you and hug you. But with a 5 strength, she does not tackle you to the ground.
Lita, yeah. As Pyrrha impacts Lita goes,
I'm sorry. You're okay, right? She's speaking in Elvish, frantic Elvish. You're okay.
Three of us can hear her, understand her then.
Yeah. Lita goes, yeah, I'm fine. But we are going to have a very serious talk about you getting involved in my work.
I'm sorry. I saw all of them. I saw where they were headed. I saw that I saw they were armed, and I didn't want them to hurt you. I didn't want you to die.
It takes more than an armed mob to kill me, apparently.
And speaking in Elvish, I say, for what it's worth, kid, you're a hell of a shot.
Thanks. Thanks. All Heli elves are taught to shoot as children.
See, told you, Jayson.
Well,
okay.
As you all are having this conversation, you suddenly hear from behind you. Excuse me. You are Miss Lita Ford? As a city guardsman that you do not recognize, walks up.
Stranger danger!
I don't recognize him either.
You do.
In the halls.
Yeah, in the halls. You're not friends, by any stretch of the imagination. It's just another guard.
Oh God, it's Craig. What's he doing here?
His name is
not Craig. He's a dick.
His name is now Craig, and he is now a dick. Thank you for giving him characterization.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just picturing. I forget which one of the Halloween sequels had those 2 comic relief cops where just clown music played whenever they walked by.
Are you sure that wasn't Power Rangers with Bulk and Skull?
No, that was one of the Halloween sequels.
Oh my God,
Okay.
I would pay to see a movie where Bulk and Skull are chased by Michael Myers.
All right, but yeah, a city guardsman you do not recognize just walks up to you very rudely and says, "Excuse me, you are Lady Lita Ford?"
That would be me, yes.
He's just he just looks back over to the Red Velvet Room. If you would come inside with us, it'd probably be easier to talk sitting down. If you would not mind giving us a full account of what happened in this evening. And he actually looks over. He looks over at you and is like, I know you. You're a guard too.
Yeah.
I'm
off duty right now, though, and I'm gonna stay that way.
But you were here when all this happened.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna need to interview as well. And who are you?
I'm not even there. I'm invisible.
He wasn't part of this whole thing. We found him while we were coming back.
Roll a bluff check.
I'm not actually bloody, so actually I am because I did dig
Lita,
into
if you wanna help Rowan with this lie, you can speak and bluff for him.
I want to.
No, I'm gonna let Rowan speak first.
I'll help him. I'll just say
11.
All right, let's roll.
Do I outrank him? Do I outrank this guy?
I I make booze for them and kind of ran into him on the way.
Because Greg is a brand new NPC and has no bonuses to anything, he rolled an 8, and it wasn't an 8. He believes you.
Yeah, this random guy with blood on his hands, and I have no association. I just walk away whistling.
On the clown music scene, it's from Halloween 5, and yes, it's the actual music in the scene.
Look, you need me? Oh my God, sing that.
Not to just kind of give him a very subtle,
Okay, he goes, I'm just gonna clown music walk. It's nobody's business. I'm going to buy a basement.
You walk away with the tune to Like a Boss by The Lonely Island playing in your head as you do. As you walk away, you remember the good times with the Dire Bloods and all of your friends and all the hunts you went on. But then you remember your most recent hunt with your new friends and how surprisingly amazing of a unit all of you are, and how you were able to systematically take down take down a very strong, like, brutal, not an alpha werewolf, but he could have been one if you tried hard enough. And
Damn millennial werewolf's not trying hard enough.
You feel good. You feel good.
He says to himself, seems fate gets to you sooner or later.
And Lita and Rowan, you guys are currently in the Red Velvet Room being interviewed by the city guard. Specific you want to do, all of you are here. All of your working girls have home for the night. Delilah's still here. Delilah's still here. Blasco is just sitting outside by the corner. But yeah, you guys have gone inside and I'm gonna guess you're recounting the story.
Yeah.
Right. Wait, the workers wait, I thought like half of them live here though.
The ones who do live here have stayed, but all the other ones have gone.
Okay.
I'm going to house when I'm done with this, by the way.
What?
Cereza's my girl, right?
Yeah, Cereza's your girl. She actually...
Rowan's girl?
Yeah, she actually did stick around, and actually seeing you, she walked down the she walked out from the new expansion of the Red Velvet Room, saw you, but then also saw that you were talking to the city guard, so she is just politely waiting.
Okay.
So, but yeah, you guys spend like the next 30 to 40 minutes recounting the nights, and the scene is now yours. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah,
You said we finished the recounting?
Yeah, you did. If there are any details you'd like to omit, change, or improvise, this would be the time to do it.
Anytime I used magic,
There was
I did not
surprisingly
save
little amount of illegal stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually fairly illegal. Like that was actually fairly crime-free.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This was a crime-free attack on our establishment where we murdered all the 50 people who did it.
But it was well within our rights.
Rowan's just...
Yeah, it was well within your rights. It was your property.
Yes. Yes,
Well,
everyone
seriously,
thinks he has the
Rowan's
right to
just-
drop 80 arrows from the sky from that pack weapon.
And a bunch of tear gas. And
It's a sanctuary, damn it.
That was a boss
So,
move, I'm not going to lie, Ken. That was awesome.
I'm glad you guys
Lita,
had fun.
after we've finished and now that the guards have all left.
No, they're still here. Like they're still here, but they're just walking around surveying the damage. And there's like 50 dead bodies in like various states of missing, burned to ashes. Like
Yeah, you need a few
stab wounds.
cops to wheel those out.
Yeah, but yeah, like they've got their hands full with all the dead bodies.
Yeah. Lita basically walks over to Blasco.
Blasco is actually still just sitting outside the front gate, just like sitting cross-legged, hold it just with his sword there.
Hey,
Hey, boss.
you did good.
Thank you. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since I fought like that.
Lita pats him on the back.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine she got fresh dressings for her wounds since then.
Yeah, you were
Yeah.
seen. You were seen too by Margarita, Cereza, and some of the other city guardsmen. Actually, no, just
same to me,
Margarita.
right?
Just Margarita. Like Cereza was waiting.
Yeah. Lita pats him on the back and just says, I hope it's okay with you, but you're getting a raise.
What am I gonna do? Say no?
You can.
Thank you, Lita. Thank you for giving me a chance.
Lita then walks over to Lashanon.
Lashanon has put on a fresh dress and is actually behind the bar pouring herself a drink, and she just takes a shot.
Lashanon,
Yeah?
what you did was stupid, reckless, and you could have gotten yourself and a lot of other people killed.
She actually pours herself another shot of it's actually Nox's moonshine that she's drinking, and she downs another one. And she just says welcome to my life. It's every fucking day for me. And she actually reaches behind the bar, pulls out another glass, and pours one for you without even asking, and then pours another for herself. I'm just glad everything worked out okay.
Lita just doesn't drink her shot.
Mm-hmm. Lashinon does.
Lita, look, like I said, that was stupid, reckless, and you could have gotten yourself and other people killed. And that's why, regrettably, I have no choice.
She's just being silent. She's being uncharacteristically silent.
But I'm giving you a raise.
Her eyes and her ears perk back up. You fucking serious?
Well... yeah.
Double your salary.
Yeah, I'm deadly serious here.
She looks at you. I need to roll a Constitution check for her for the booze. Because she's taken 3 shots at this, even the roll she made is not enough. You're just like, oh wow, maybe I need to insult more of the people that come here and kill you.
What?
Can I also have dental and a 401k? I totally have no idea what those are. I made those words up off the top of my head, but can I have them?
Do dentists even exist in this
Go.
world?
Lita looks at Lashinon. Go lay down, Lashinon. You're drunk.
Hey, I can go all night. Whatever this is.
I'm just imagining also.
He's like, hey, does anyone ever cute you can be sometimes?
You're not my type, Lashinon.
It's okay, I get it. But I can still tell you you're cute, right?
Go to bed, Lashinon.
Go drug washing on your bed.
If I tell you to go fuck yourself to that request, can I keep my raise?
I'm gonna roll diplomacy.
Alright.
Go to bed.
Go to bed, Morgana.
With a 19 plus my bonus, 37.
Between all drinks she's had, which gives her severe penalties, she just says, "Fine, but I'm taking whatever this is with me." As she just goes up the stairs. And behind you, you hear the sounds of a familiar little elf girl just giggling to herself.
Lita just kind of goes, "Oh, for the love of."
Rowan, Grandpa. Burchill isn't Joker. He's clearly, what's the blind guy's name?
I don't remember.
Rowan.
Ryuji, I think.
Okay.
What do
You know, he has Captain Kidd as his persona.
Remind me, does Teresa live at the Red Velvet Room, or does she have her own place?
No, she has her own place, but she did stay. And as the go over and Lita left, she just ran up to you and hugged you.
I was just gonna say, like, Rowan's just like, I need some tending to.
You have my undivided attention for the rest of the night and for as long as you need it.
Whoa.
What do you want? What do you want first?
One more drink, and we'll talk about it at my place.
She's like, I actually have a bottle of some really wine at my place. If you want to head there instead.
That works too.
And with that, Rowan and Cereza walk off into the night to get a massage and perhaps a few other things. If there's anything else, Rowan, that you want to do, say so now.
A gentleman never tells.
So, before we cut to the following morning, does anyone want to do anything else?
Lee said that's kind of ominous.
Yeah, Lita's just
But-
going to go home after dealing with all of this all the bullshit.
Burchill's probably still at the guard station dealing with bureaucracy, so he's probably not coming to the river room anytime soon.
And I already fucked off.
While you guys are doing this, elsewhere in the city, a random witch hunter is walking. A random witch hunter is walking around, and then he saw the fire earlier, but before he could act, suddenly, just from the shadows, "You there? I have some questions for you." As out of the shadows, a familiar man in a kimono walks out to face the witch hunter. Who are... He goes to pull his sword, but the samurai's faster. He swings the sword, cuts the witch hunter's arm off.
This is a good guy. I like him.
Before he, with a blinding speed that's almost impossible to see, just goes up to the witch hunter and pins him to a wall. Before asking, he's like, there's been a series of unusual murders in this city. Murders where the victims have burned handprints on their faces. You're witch. You call yourselves witch hunters. You're supposed to be paladins. You know things most people in this city don't. Tell me everything you know. What? Why should I? Suddenly the samurai's eyes flash, and there's almost like this orange ring of fire surrounding his eyes, and the witch hunter shuts up. Fade to black.
What the hell is this guy hunting?
Following morning. Where are the rest of my notes? Where are the rest of my notes?
Where's the
There.
wolf?
What the
wolf?
lemon pledge?
So, Zach, when did you want to have that serious conversation with Pyrrha about whether or not what you did was stupid? Immediately? Give it a day? Maybe two?
Or a solo
Give
session?
it a few days.
Alright. So, as you all are going about your merry days, the bodies in front of the Red Velvet Room have actually been taken care of quickly, and thankfully, the Red Velvet Room was actually not too badly damaged. The mob was more focused on fighting you guys than fighting the Red Velvet Room, so you guys lucked out on that.
Does the Red Velvet Room have a janitor? Get them to, I don't know, hose off the blood and ashes off the sidewalk.
Jay, get on that.
There is already a janitorial service doing that. Lita, you notice that despite the obvious injuries that Blasco took, and he's clearly still bandaged, he's still there. But yeah, as you guys are walking all throughout the city, you all independently hear on your own time, "Hear ye, hear ye! Hear ye, hear ye! News from the front! News from the front! Strange creatures have been spotted surrounding the city of Vizima. Travel south and temporarily suspended via order of the Syrian crown."
Strange creature.
Interesting.
Weird.
Mm-hmm. However, as business winds down, Lita, you return home for the day. Pyrrha is actually not here at the moment. She's taken care of a few Walpole things. I want you to roll a fortitude saving throw for me.
You cocksucker. You cocksucker.
What?
You cocksucker. I know what's coming. I know what's coming.
No, you don't.
That's a 6.
Oh no, Zach. You feel this has been literally all day. Your hand has been itchy. It's the hand where the scar is, where the brand is. Like, no matter what you do, you just can't scratch it. And just now that you're home, you're just really getting at it again and again and again. Like nothing fixes it until finally you dig too deep. You tear your skin and accidentally you see some of the muscle beneath. Is that metal?
What?
The fuck?
It still itches, and as you're scratching, you tear it off. Like you're seeing more of this shiny thing that looks like metal, but then you see some of the muscle. It looks like this bluish purple color, and it has an unusual texture, almost like I guess you could say it almost feels like raw muscle. However, that's not important, as suddenly you feel like you've been stabbed in the back twice.
Is Lita a goddamn robot?
It's like as Lita's been stabbed. You feel as if you've been stabbed in the back twice, and the pain is excruciating. So excruciating, in fact, that you fall on your knees, screaming your head out. In fact, you're basically grabbing your skull in pain as it feels like it's splitting apart. In front of your eyes, you see these very strange circular symbols that you recognize as the celestial language.
Oh, and I speak Time Lord.
and it's like and you actually see standby mode disengaged.
I'm a fucking robot. Son of a bitch.
Standby mode disengage. Standby mode disengage. Oh, disengage. Engaging engaging proper Aasimar protocols. Retrieving orders.
What?
Retrieving orders. Error. Unable to connect to mother server. Exiting returning to standby mode. And as you do not see this from your back, this something straight out of a Cronenberg movie where like these shiny things that look like blades pierce out of your back through your clothes and basically keep extending. They keep going and going and going until they're almost the length of you. Then they form a joint and keep going. Then more of these blade things keep copping out, and it feels like you're being stabbed every single time this happens. It feels like someone's just repeatedly shanking you in the back. Like this is pretty much the most painful experience that you've ever dealt with in your life. Like you're actually relatively certain the neighbors can hear you screaming, and so and through all the pain, your vision fades to white, and you don't see anything, but you hear this. By the powers of metal, by the purity of circuit and wire, by the blood of electricity, we will force that fucking bastard creator down to this earth and ask judgment upon him ourselves, us as he does to all others. Do you understand me, my fellow angels? Are you with me? Lucifer!
I knew it! My mother was a devil! She's a devil!
And until finally the pain subsides and the last thing you hear is clank.
What the fuck?
I missed the werewolves.
Yeah, well, I didn't take the metal wing perk, so they can't be made of metal.
Zach, you wake up, who knows later. In fact, looking out the window, you see that it's now dusk again. You have no idea how long you've been out. And you waking up and standing back to your feet, you're fine. Like there's nothing on your back. You don't really feel off balance. Like everything's okay. And in fact, even your hand is no longer itching. And in fact, you go to scratch your scar again, you notice a problem. Where's your scar? Checking all over your body. Your skin is flawless. It is perfect. There is not a single scar to be found. Walking over to a nearby mirror. You can barely see that like changing color thing that was only subtle before. It is now obvious. Like you can see it. You don't even need to roll perception to see it. Your hair has like this very slight gleam to it, almost like the gleam of metal. And remembering the pain you felt, checking your back, you can see through the holes in your clothes that were left. There are tattoos there. Do you want to try to move it?
Yeah.
It takes It takes no effort at all. It's about as much effort as moving a finger, but then just so these two large wings spread out of your back. They're like almost each one is almost the length of you. They have a gleam to them. They're clearly feathers, but all of those feathers are held together by pistons and wires and other metal components.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Is anybody else a cyborg? Do they just want to raise their hand?
As you shout, "What the fuck?" opens as Pyrrha walks in. End session.
Terrible.
What the hell was that?